This is Kermit the Frog, and I'm here to tell you the story about Emmett Otter's...
Nothing like a fine frozen pizza to feast on as I complete my vacation packing. Nothing can distract me now. Hold on. Oh shoot, I forgot to call Lachie.
Yeah, hello?
Yeah, hi. You aren't forgetting anything, aren't you?
No, I don't think so. Why?
You remember I asked you to host this year's MILANTOON the Halls stream?
Oh, yeah. Was that happening again?
Well, that's right now. Now enjoy my frozen pizza.
Hey, it's Christmas time! That's right, folks, it's that time of year again. Christmas time. It's a time where we all get together, exchange gifts, sing carols, and briefly forget that the world is turning into Animal Farm. So anyways, hi everybody, I'm Lachie. I make things. These things specifically, and I've also helped make this thing. But today, I'm doing this thing. Milan has asked me to host this year's MILANTOON the Halls holiday stream, and I'm really excited, but it's not just me. I'm joined by my good friends, Percy the Small Engine. Hello. And everyone's favorite wrestleman, Strong Bad.
Sup? Why are you wearing a mask? Oh, simple, my dear Percy. You see, it's because we're in a pandemic.
I thought they made a vaccine for that.
Yeah, but I only got my second shot yesterday, so I'm just wearing this to be safe.
Oh, I thought it was because Lachie couldn't be bothered to animate your mouth moving.
Zip it! I told you that in confidence. Anyways, we've got a great lineup of shows for you today. Don't we, Strong Bad?
That's right, we've got 7 awesome shows lined up for you tonight. And here they are. And then, we'll cap the night off with the winning entries of this year's MILANTOON the Halls video competition.
And we'll occasionally cut back here to the studio for some more gags and whatnot.
It's not exactly a studio, it's more just a guy's house.
Okay, enough of that now. It's time to see what the gang from Crotoonia is up to.
Hey, anyone mind if I change the channel?
Wait, is that us? On TV?
That must mean...
Hey, you're not supposed to look at the camera.
No, I didn't mean it's time to see what they're up to right this second. I meant let's watch an episode of Railways of Crotoonia.
Oh, that makes way more sense. Okay, one sec.
I'm surrounded by crazy people. Ah, who am I kidding? I'm one of them.
Early one morning, Harry was struggling to get some freight cars moved from a siding. They were needed for a mixed traffic train that Donald and Douglas were to take to Nantasket Junction. Come on! I'm gonna be late for my next job! He groaned. His wheels spun and spun. The reason why the cars weren't moving at all was because their brakes were set. But he didn't realize this and just kept on pulling and pulling. Come on! He groaned. I wish I was moving instead of standing still. Suddenly, the coupling between him and the first freight car broke, and Harry ran right into a siding, smashed through some buffers, and stopped halfway across an old tramp steamer. Luckily, no one was hurt, but Harry's front was badly bent. Skipper Stu and the harbor master came over to see if Harry was all right.
Well, the only major damage is bent buffers,
said the harbor master. Oh, botheration, said Skipper Stu. Harry and Hamish were to collect the coastline flyer in an hour. Who can we get to take the train on such short notice? Luckily, Russ was close by and heard everything.
I can take it,
he called out.
Are you sure, Russ?
The harbor master called back.
It's a tough train to pull.
Of course, we've got to keep the trains to time, you know.
Well, all right, but we've got to send Hamish to help out with the backlog while Harry's being mended. So you'll need to find another engine who can help you take the coastline flyer.
Yes, Mom, Russ tooted confidently. I can manage that. But as Russ got closer to Selgreb Bay Harbor, he remembered something he should have kept in mind before. The Coastline Flyer was an express goods train usually hauled by Harry and Hamish that stops at every harbor along the Seaside Railway. Starting from Selgreb Bay, it goes on to Groflin and then goes all the way down to Gardinia Bay at the end of the line. Russ was worried, but was sure that he could find someone at Selgreb Bay who'd be happy to lend a wheel, just in case the train was too heavy for him to pull alone. Well, looks like I'll just have to ask the first engine I meet if they'll be able to help me, he decided as he pulled into the bustling dockyard. As he sorted out the containers for his train, he saw a little tank engine sitting on a siding, waiting for help. Hello there, he said. You've got an interesting crane arm. Where's your hook? I'm a reach stacker. I have clamps instead of hooks. That's intriguing. I've never met a reach stacker engine before. Oh, beg pardon for not introducing myself. I'm Stepney, and my name's Russ. I've got a big freight train to take to Gradinia Bay, but I'm not sure if I can do it on my own. I'd be more than willing to lend a buffer, said Stepney cheerfully. I'm catching a ferry there anyway. Great, honked Russ. We'd better hurry if we're to get the goods delivered on time. As the two shunted together the loads to hook up, Russ told him about his work in Groflin and the many different engines he worked with, while Stepney told him about his time in Crotoonia, in which he'd been visiting to be part of a great locomotive show at Selgreb City Sheds, and now had to return to his home in England, the Bluebell Railway. Russ and Stepney decided to take the train in two halves. Russ would haul the containers, and Stepney would haul the other loads, tankers, fish, stone, produce, and products from the factories around the city. When all was shunted and ready, the two set off down the Seaside Railway with their important train. Unfortunately, they didn't get very far, as the first stretch to get out of the harbor was uphill. They tugged and pulled, but no matter what, the engines couldn't get their trains up the slope. I'm sorry, Russ. This train seems to be a bit tougher to haul up than I thought. You're right, sighed Russ. The Coastline Flyer is too heavy for both of us to pull separately, and if we leave later, we won't have time to uncouple each of the cars for the docks. Then, as if by magic, both engines came up with the same idea. They decided to arrange each of their trains into two new halves. Cars for Groflin were coupled to Stepney, and cars for Gardinia Bay were coupled to Russ. Both brake vans were coupled together, then Stepney with his train, and then Russ and his train. With an engine hauling at the front and an engine to haul from the middle, the two could get up the hill and on their way down the line. The rearranged train also made it easier to drop off and pick up cargo at the two stops. Stepney's cars were uncoupled, and new cars of steel, fish, and lumber were coupled on. They made it to the docks just in time. Well, it was a pleasure to work with you today, Stepney. It's a pity you have to go home now. Likewise, Russ. But I'm glad your crew have such a good friend. Keep everything in order back home, and who knows, maybe I'll visit here again. Goodbye, Russ, and Godspeed. Russ then rolled home, confident, ready for bed, and glad he had found himself a new friend.
Cloverland dairy products are always close at hand. At your own front door, at the corner store, look for the Cloverland Dairy brand. Cloverland dairy products are always in demand. They come to you fresh as morning dew. Look for the Cloverland Dairy brand. Our brown cows give the whitest milk from eating of grass that's greenest. You really should call Cloverland, 'cause Golden Rule service is the keenest. Milk and butter and eggs and cheese, fresh from the farm to you. If you don't own a cow, call Cloverland now. It's North 92222. If you don't own a cow, call Cloverland now. It's North 92222.
In November 2020, the production of Thomas's Trackmaster Adventures Season 3 came to a grinding halt. Again. And now, after nearly a year of hiatus, the season will finally be complete. It's the final 4 episodes of Thomas's Trackmaster Adventures Season 3. See episodes 13 through 15, full of action, adventure, and excitement. Join Lorenzo as he delivers a calliope to the famous opera singer Lachie. La la la! Join Hunter as he tells the story of how Vinny destroys a car at a railroad crossing. Join Rebecca as she gets chosen to pull the special Christmas Express. And join Roderick and Timmy in the ultimate Season 3 finale, A Roderick and Timmy Christmas. So don't miss out on the final 4 episodes of Thomas's Trackmaster Adventures Season 3. Episodes and shorts start premiering later this week, only on HunterTube.
Stew is a very efficient engine. Being the dockmaster's diesel of Groflin Harbour, he always works to make sure the docks are tick-tock and on the clock. Unfortunately, this attitude does have a tendency to cause some, problems. One night, as the seaside locomotives were cooling their fireboxes and engines, Skipper Stew was rolling into the roundhouse. The engines were surprised. "What are you doing here tonight, Skip?" asked Oliver. passenger detail. The Seaside Rail Co. scheduled a test run for our new express passenger service for tomorrow, but the new engine she bought hasn't arrived yet, so I, of all engines, am to take the train tomorrow."
That sounds lovely,
said Emma. "Not when you're the dockmaster's Diesel. I feel like I should stay here and keep things running."
"But we all help to do that," said Jones the Steam, "even whilst we have engines out of action.
"Like how I'm taking care of the containers while Russ is on holiday," said Gripper the Crane. "Suppose you've got a point," said Skipper Stu. "In that case, I'll keep this passenger run on the clock." And with that, he went straight to sleep. Next morning, however, showed that not everything would be on the clock. Skipper Stu, keeping in proper Navy fashion, woke himself up well before dawn. Unfortunately, the ship was still far out at sea by the time he got there. Trains came in and out of the terminal, and buses put-putted in and out for a good hour while he was waiting. At last, the big cruise ship carrying his passengers finally arrived and quickly boarded his coaches. Stu's train would only stop at the harbour stations, so the coaches were special for the long trip. There was a break coach, a luggage van, a sleeper, a diner, and a lounge, all coupled together for the long journey. At last, everyone was on board, and Skipper Stu was ready to go. "Tick-tock, we're on the clock, off we go, lads," he called out, but the coaches weren't ready.
"The conductor's not ready! The conductor's not ready!"
they called out, but it was no use. Skipper Stu was moving. Had he not been flagged down, he would have left the luggage van and the break coach behind. Skipper Stu felt very embarrassed. All the way to their first stop in Groflin, it seemed like nothing went right. Because they were late, they were switched off on a loop siding to let Yemon hurry past with some freight cars. Then, he ran into trouble with Donald at the salt mines. And to make things worse, the inclines proved very troublesome for Skipper Stu, causing the coaches to rock about and give the passengers an unpleasant experience. Passengers trying to sleep were given an unwanted massage. Hotcakes and bagels flew across the diner, and passengers trying to take pictures were given blurry results. At last, they made it to their first stop. The grumbling passengers boarding the main line connections and ferry boats at the dock got off, and some new passengers got in. Harry and Hamish, the express freight diesels, were surprised to see their boss worn out and stressed. "Oh, how do engines manage this? I've run this train to time, and I've run into nothing but trouble." "Well, we're not experts on the matter," said Harry. "But passenger trains aren't like freight," said Hamish.
"They're right, you know,"
said a voice. It was Olwen, who'd been hauling Isabel and Dulcie while Oliver was working at the salt mines.
"Passengers are not meant to be treated like soldiers, and coaches aren't meant to be treated like cars. You need to be gentle, smooth, and above all, relaxed."
"So, don't order them on board?"
"Correct."
"And don't rock them about?"
"Correct. Just be relaxed and keep steady."
Just then, the conductor blew his whistle. "All aboard!" he called out as Skipper Stu tooted to say, "All clear." And now, knowing that the passengers and luggage were safely aboard, he started off. The ride up to Crotoonia Bay was much smoother. Skipper Stu didn't run into any loop sidings or jerk about on inclines. He just hauled his way up quickly but steadily. The passengers could sleep comfortably in the sleeper. The diners could enjoy their lunches of hot hamburgers, sandwiches, wraps, and soft drinks. And sightseers could take in the beauty of the Crotoonian coast. And when they arrived at the harbour, Skipper Stu waited patiently for the passengers to reboard his coaches. Then, they all travelled down the same route home, stopping at each stop without fail. Finally, he made his last stop late into the night. His passengers boarded the final cruise ship bound for the mainland, and the express coaches were shunted away to the yards. "Well done," said Dockmaster Eric. "I heard you improved a great deal after what happened this morning, and the express has been a great success. Therefore, I am proud to say..." "Thank you, good Eric," interrupted Stu. "But I do have my Dockmaster's duties to fill." "Oh, I wasn't going to have you take over." "Then, what were you going to say?" "But I must stop here, I'm afraid, or I'm going to spoil the next story."
One morning, Sasha the little local puller engine was at the seaside roundhouse. She noticed Emma turning around to go to Selgra Bay instead of Gradinia Bay.
"Where are you going? Don't you have something to do?"
"Not yet. Dockmaster Noisy wants me to welcome the newcomer."
"There's a newcomer?"
There was. A new engine had arrived to Crotoonia. Her name was Audrey, and she was quite a different engine compared to many of the other Crotoonians. She had a big, bulky buffer beam, smart dark blue paintwork, and a big, sturdy tender. She was about to go on her maiden voyage, and a large group of engines were there to welcome the new engine to the crew, with the newly christened Seaside Soarer.
"Hello, welcome to our railway. Let me know if you need anything shunted. How much coal can your tender carry?"
But Audrey was very quiet. She didn't seem to care much about the questions and comments. As Sasha arrived backwards, Audrey's first train set off for Groflin Harbor. Sasha saw the powerful engine roar out of the docks. She was impressed by how strong she was and how long and fancy her new carriages were. But then she remembered. She was a very small train, with very small carriages that had to load outside the platform. It made Sasha feel very lowly indeed. Sasha's job was to pull the local, a small passenger train that stopped at every station to drop off all kinds of passengers and workers. Captains to Selgra Bay docks, miners and crane operators to Bartlett Bay, tourists to Groflin Harbor, beachgoers to Coast View Junction, and workers to Gradinia Bay Junction. The days were long and busy for the little engine, but she loved looking at all the different things on her route. Cliffs covered in moss, waves rippling along the coastline, trees standing proud and strong on their perches, and small seaside towns busily going about their days. But whenever Audrey passed by, roaring with her carriages and important passengers in tow, it always made her feel silly.
"I look at the scenery, making my passengers late, while Audrey is fast and on time."
Later that day, as she was on her way back, she ran down the little line on the cliffs of the salt mines, where she found a very shocking sight. There, blowing steam from what looked like every cylinder of her boiler, was Audrey.
"Are you all right, Audrey?"
asked Sasha. "Well," started Audrey in a very flat voice. "Pistons are pumping, water pressure's good. Steam pressure, not so much. I do need to get these passengers moving again, though. They're catching a ship to Britain at Groflin Harbor." Then Sasha got an idea.
"I can take your passengers to the docks. That's my next stop with my train."
"Oh,
But my carriages aren't fancy and glamorous. They don't have dining bars or sleeper beds, just plain old seats and luggage racks.
Well, do you get your passengers to their places on time?
Well, not all the time. Sometimes the scenery takes away my focus and...
I mean, I don't blame you, said Audrey, to the shock of Sasha. This railway's got some pretty looking scenery. But the point is, if you're steaming and you got coaches, you're good. You got this, little bud.
With that, Sasha had found confidence she'd never had before. Whistling, "Peep, peep! Get in quickly, please!" Audrey's passengers for Groflin climbed into her carriages, and the little engine set off for the docks. Sasha's carriages were heavier than usual, but she was determined to make it to the docks on time before the ship left for Britain. Her funnel was firing smoke and steam like never before. Her pistons rattled as she built up steam, and she was moving so much past her usual top speed that a local fisherman lost his hat to the sea, where a whale found it a fine new addition to its Sunday best. Finally, the little engine reached the docks, just in time for the ship to collect its last load of passengers. Then, Sasha hurried over to Skipper Stu.
We've got an emergency! Audrey's broken down near the salt mines. We need the breakdown gang and dock as soon as possible.
Leave it to me, said Skipper Stu. Doc and the workmen carefully examined Audrey, whose steam had dampened down quite a bit from earlier. Duck had already taken her carriages away, and Sasha had let Oliver take the last of her passengers home to bring over tools to mend her.
Well, you're very lucky, Audrey, said Doc. You just had a tad too much pressure built up in your pistons. Common issue with a new build.
Thanks, Doc. But you know, I'd have been a bigger goner without Sasha. She was the real hero of this situation. If she hadn't run so gallantly, a lot of people would have missed their boat. Wish I had the same control you seem to with all of those hills, I tell you.
Sasha couldn't help but blush a little. It made her feel bigger and stronger than she thought she was. Audrey and Sasha are now firm friends. Audrey sometimes asks Sasha for help, but sometimes has to remind Sasha not to keep comparing herself to her. She's an amazing engine, just the way she is.
As he and Theodore left with Bonavista and Barrington for Beamer Isle, he was still venting. Count on Toppat to say our switches are too small for real work. Winston Shoin carried out this big ship from Europe the other way, and we had no problems there. But Theodore wanted the best for all his friends and tried to ease him down. I'm sure Toppat didn't mean all of it. You've helped him and the other big tugs out of problems before, like when Sunshine was friend when he first came to your harbor. This made 10 Cents feel a lot better, and the two tugboats soon started swapping stories all the way to the building site.
So, what do you and Hercules get up to when you're not bogged down with work?
Oh, fair bit. Walks around the park, swimming at Ariel's beach, the occasional social gathering at home. But just being with him's always nice. Such a sweet big old lug.
But reporting's just as fun, eh?
In a way. Nothing like a healthy dose of adventure to keep a couple running. Herc had some teaching to do in the States, so he wasn't able to pop up today. Though, it can be a little lonely at times, with not many people to talk to on some occasions. In any case, I'm sure Ariel will be there too. What in the holy name of Hera was that?
Bless me bagpipes! Hang on, it's going to be a bumpy ride ahead!
I'll surely beat you this time!
Oh, certainly not. I'm more modern than you.
Uh-oh. One of the best things about the holidays is the food. And today, Strong Bad's gonna show off his baking skills.
Hello, people. Today I am going to show you
how to make your own holiday-themed cupcakes. First, you buy any holiday-themed pack of supermarket brand cupcake mix, like this one I got at Aldi. Then you just follow the instructions on the back of the box. And they're done. Feel free to copy my method for your next holiday function. Just make sure you get jabbed first. After all, it's worth it to enjoy these sweet treats. Hey, where the crap are my cupcakes?
I don't know.
Ah, boy, Strong Bad sure can bake, can't he? Milan's been baking up something too. He's been baking up a new mini-series.
Is that really the best segue you could think of?
I was only given 3 minutes to prepare for this! Here's Chuggington Toy Tales.
Don't worry, Lateef. I know you don't like your baths, but we want to get you all tidied up for the VIP tours today. Morning, Ibo. Off for your morning walk again? See you later then. Right, time to get to the bathing pool. The gate's taking a bit longer than usual. Huh, what happened with the gate? It always goes up whenever Ibo leaves. Oh, come on! They shouldn't be that hard to move. Come on! Come on! Come on! Well, I suppose I'd better wait.
I'm a trainee making tracks. Whiff the rails, clackety clack. Running on time, bananas to take. Then I got a boxcar pickup to make.
Hey! Calm down, Wilson. What were you doing in such a hurry?
I'm sorry, Matambo, but I thought the tracks were all clear.
Well, they're clear as far as I know. But this bothersome crossbuck says otherwise.
Well, I need to get through, and soon. The monkeys need their bananas and fast.
Well, we're going to have to wait right now. And so could other chuggers with this being the main line.
Can you hear something, Matambo?
Chugga chugga choo choo! Empty wagon, huh? Where did these tracks come from? Ouch! Oh, that was smart. How did I end up near the freight shed? Oh, hey guys, what's the traffic jam for?
The crossbuck is stuck, so we can't move.
Why don't we get Eddie and Hodge? They could have the gate fixed in a jiffy.
They're out near Tewington repairing some signals, so they won't be back until way later.
Aw man, now I'll be late to meet Brewster at the repair site. This hopper's gotta get loaded with all the scrap from the broken tracks.
Wait, that's it!
What's it?
Brewster! He's got the digger car with him. He could use it to lift the gate.
Oh yeah! I'll radio for Chuck Patrol to call him over here. He's not too far.
Drinktastic! That's using the old headlight.
Have no fear, Chuggineer Brewster is here. Honky horns, this is a real jam. I better get this fired up and move this up fast.
Please do. I don't know how long Lateef can go without a bath. Oof. Stinking up the place.
Okay, here we go. Ooh, it's really stuck here. I almost got it! I think! Wow!
Well, that was our best shot at getting the gate open.
So what do we do now? It's almost lunchtime, and I think we're gonna be in for a monkey immunity if I don't get these bananas delivered soon.
Well, we could always see if we could get Morgan.
Well, he definitely looks a lot happier than we are.
Well, at least the crossing works for somebody.
What's Tebow doing?
I hope he isn't trying to break it himself. I've already got a lot with the track repairs today.
Yes! Yes! Yeah, way to go! Imbo, you clever elephant. All it needed was a touch to go.
And with the tracks clear again, I can get back to doing the repairs.
And I can meet you at the site to collect all the scrap.
Better tag along, Coco. I'm heading that way with this banana delivery.
Come on, Latif. Time for your bath. The VIPs will be here just a couple of hours. Don't you groan at me.
See ya, Ebo. Thank you.
Bye, Ebo. Thanks again.
The new Chuggington Safari Park track set with Touch and Go Matambo, a motorized engine with touch sensor technology. In the Safari Park, there's so much to do. Carry the animals back to their home. Meet the sliding monkey on a zip wire. Open the touch-activated gate when Matambo is carrying Ebo the elephant. Meet Wilson on the elevator. Collect all sets and other Touch and Go chuggers to build your own Chuggington world. Chuggington Safari Park track set. All aboard track set and additional chuggers each sold separately from Alpha Group.
Ooh, chicken. I'm gonna make it! I'm gonna make it! Ah! Yes.
Going somewhere, Simpson? What have we here? Popcorn chicken, fries, Pepsi, and a handsome collector's cup? If I ever see that buffoon's face again, I'll... Oh!
Get your free Simpsons cup with the purchase of a KFC popcorn combo.
Oh, hey. Next up is Milan's ramblings. What? I can't make them all funny.
Ooh, McDonald's. Can I have a fry?
Get your own dang fries!
You could have just said no.
A great big town of trains and tracks. Wheels to the rail. Crackety crack. Adventure fun round every bend. Come ride along with your chugger friends.
Of all the things that's happened over the last year, I bet you didn't expect Chuggington to come back as a big hit. With the show back on track and chugging stronger than ever, so has the merch. With a new toy line coming out next month, why don't we take a look at the appetizer for them? First released in China for the launch of a much-delayed licensing program and eventually released by Amazon.com as a holiday exclusive, today we'll be talking about Wilson's Motorized Track Adventures. Is this set worth its weight on its own, and is it a valuable addition to your Chuggington collection? Well, let's find out, shall we? I would like to say before we begin that I am not sponsored by Alpha Group. I just thought the set was neat and I want to talk about it. Well, to start off a little bit simple, the new packaging and style guides for the brand have just been beautiful. While the original Learning Curve and Tomy lines had some pretty decent packaging guides, they did overuse the red a little bit, and maybe one or two of the patterns didn't age all that great. Obviously, this was to differentiate the blues from the Thomas brand, but it's a much bigger toy train yard now, so it eventually became time to shake it up a bit. In 2016, we did get an updated guide that used a little bit more color, but here we see it at its fullest and best form. We've now got the addition of blue for Brewster and green for Coco, along with a lot of other patterns mixed in representing each character. It's been fun seeing this incorporated more into social media promos, and seeing this on packaging just makes it stand out well. The colors are just that right level of bright without overpowering it, and really helps to make it pop out on the shelf. It's especially cool seeing these older assets from the original series licensing programs, along with the addition of new things like these color tracks which actually loop to the back of the box. That's a really nice touch right there. But that's just the box. What's inside this set? Well, a lot of things, actually. I was genuinely gobsmacked when I first saw this. This is literally fully loaded to the brim. Holy heck. You get track pieces, girders, a couple of bridges, a barrier gate, along with some stickers to put on certain pieces, and of course, wrapped in bubble wrap, our good old friend Wilson. A motorized Wilson at that, and specifically the 2015 Stack Track motorized Wilson. Now, beyond a few trains that I got with a couple of DVDs, I don't really have any Stack Track items on me at the moment, so I couldn't really compare the original with this. The most I could see that's different is the stickers have to be applied this time around, and there's different copyright info on the bottom. The sticker sheet comes with arrows you can put on him, as well as the chevron stripes, which I preferred the latter. I wasn't too fond of the former on the original design, but I kind of misplaced the chevron stripes. Whoops, but it works. We can get him running. Wilson's got some juice in him, so it's time to build the track to ride on. And here we are, now he has a track to go on. I of course did the default layout that you see on the box, which has plenty of twists and turns and other things that Wilson can go around and explore on. So, well, we've got everything set up. Let's just go over here to the bridge, put the barrier gate up with the not so well applied sticker that I put on, and the other gate, and looks like we're all set to go. Okay, so which way does this switch go? I think it goes over here, and oh, yep, it's moving now. It's definitely moving. What caught my attention first, as you could probably tell, was just how fast Wilson ends up being. Compared to a lot of motorized toys, Wilson's actually four-wheel drive, and as you can see right here, he's actually pretty powerful, and this set gives you a lot to do. Bridges to go over and under, twists and turns all around that he can go up and down and all around town, some gates he can bust through, this super steep incline he can go up and down on, and hey, you think this is a regular old bridge he's about to go over? Whoa, he just went down! These extra little pieces just really help elevate the set and make it a lot more fun to build with. It's one of those playsets that just gives you a lot to be really imaginative with. Like, you can just play it regular like this, but then if you're a little bit interested, you could build it something like this. Whoa! The instructions and the box give you a few different layouts to try out, but honestly, I just started having fun making my own layouts as I went along. I'm among those people who just have fun making their own layouts, and it's fun seeing what you can do with all this, and with a lot too. Building some of these really makes it sink in how much they give you for this set, and for a pretty decent price. This was $35 when it first went out, and I think I got this for about $26, and as I record this is $25.88, so it's overall a pretty good value. Plus, when you consider the fact that this is based off the Stack Track system, you can combine all your older sets and engines and create all kinds of cool, wacky things. Also, putting the last Toy Line's Chug Patroller Wilson side by side with this one makes you really think how lucky we are right now. Now, of course, it wouldn't be a fair review if I didn't talk about the faults, and while I didn't have too many, it's still kind of something to talk about at least. You could probably see earlier that I didn't quite do the best job of securing these. These are a little bit tricky to get into place. You'll have to use some real force on these at first. And you'll definitely want to watch out for that stuff because one misconnection can lead to a scrambled chugger. And while motorized Wilson doesn't have too much of a problem going down the slopes, other toys might, so you might want to be a little bit careful. The older Stack Track sets did come with guardrails that you could put on, but they kind of molded them in a little bit this time, but maybe they could have been just a little bit taller in hindsight. And this is more of a nitpick towards Tomy, who did the original tooling, but I'm kind of glad Alpha redesigned their Touch and Go Wilson compared to this one. As I mentioned before, I'm not very fond of the arrows, and I don't know, something about the splashers on the side just kind of look bleh. just kind of stick out like a sore thumb. But once again, this is just very minor faults I have with this. I have a lot of fun with this set, and I'm very glad I got the chance to pick it up. For the price then and now, it's a fun, simple set, and it's definitely something I would recommend you pick up if you want to get it, especially if you were a fan of the earlier Stack Track designs. My friend HunterTube actually did a review a while back before me, and you have to watch to the end. His layout that he shows off is just amazing. Holy moly. Although do keep in mind this is Amazon.com exclusive. It's been released in a couple other territories, but if you're from Canada or the UK, you'll have to order this from Amazon.com, and the price might not always be the best for shipping. Since I'm a Canadian and Canadian shipping is very expensive, I was very lucky to have my friend Delmar help me out with hooking me up with this set, so thank you to Delmar. He is a good friend and a good bean. Luckily, from what I've heard, it seems like the new toys aren't going to be quite as hard to find and are going to have a pretty strong distribution network, so if you just want to wait for those, that's fine too. I've also been told, despite the lack of fanfare, that this has actually been selling well, so as an appetizer for the main toy line, this worked out in the end. Speaking of, before we go, let's go and talk about the new toys coming out really quick. First and foremost, and pretty interesting, is the fact that this isn't going to have multiple ranges, but multiple scales. Kicking it off is feature scale chuggers, which include pop and transform chuggers, which have surprise transformations, along with a re-release of the remote control Wilson from the Tomy and Learning Curve days, followed by Traintastic scale, which is the die-cast and wooden railway scale you guys are familiar with. This is where the bulk of the toy line is going to be starting off with Look-Alive chuggers featuring Wilson, Brewster, Coco, and Frostini with cool little features on them, and Touch and Go chuggers, which have touch activation technology, so you don't need the switch to get this train running. You just give a tap on the roof and Wilson, Brewster, Coco, or Action Chugger are off to the races. With this motorized series, there's also the All Aboard Starter Set, which is based off the Chuggington Depot, featuring a Touch and Go Wilson, the Depot Tunnels, along with a crossing gate, and to round off this lineup, the Safari Park Track Set, the big holiday toy for the line, featuring a Touch and Go Matambo, Ebo the Elephant, a lion, a monkey, an elevator, some track, some hills, some caves, a trailer, a touch and go safety gate, all sorts of stuff. With availability starting August 1st. Oh, and there's also a mini chuggers range coming, but that's not until spring 2022, so we gotta wait a little while for those. Now, I don't know about you guys, but I'm pretty excited about this lineup we're starting off with. Seeing them focusing on location-based sets rather than constant gimmicks is such a breath of fresh air, while the more gimmicky toys actually feel pretty creative and imaginative, not gonna lie. I'm pretty interested seeing what the Look-Alive stuff is gonna be like for other characters considering what we've seen so far. But alas, this will all have to wait another day because we need to get this video all wrapped up in a nice little bow. With a pretty solid and affordable price, some really nice packaging, a decent amount of bang for your buck, and just a lot of stuff to do with what you get, Wilson's Motorized Track Adventures is, I'd say, a pretty good starter set for any Chuggington fan. I definitely recommend this if you and your kid want to get into Chuggington in a little fun way, or if you just want to have a little something to have around the house without getting into the full toy line. Even if this was a simple little appetizer, it still perfectly conveys what Alpha Group's vision for Chuggington is, getting a little imaginative, decent price point entry, trying to expand on the brand, and try to freshen things up in a new way. This is one set that's gonna have you chugging home.
We're chugging home to Chuggington. We've had a great big day of adventure and fun. We're chugging home to Chuggington. Chuggington, we're chugging home. Chuggington, we're chugging home. Chuggington, we're chugging home. A great big town of trains and tracks, wheels to the rails, crackety-clack, adventure and fun round every bend. Come ride along with your chugger friends.
Well, gang, after an appetizer set, a Chinese exclusive toy line, and 2 years of waiting, It's finally here, the Chuggington Alpha Group toy line. To say I've been excited for this is a massive understatement. I've been waiting literally 2 years to see these, and let me tell you, they did not disappoint. Not only did it end up sparking the development of a brand new series for my channel, but I was actually gifted some of the toys to use in my videos. Yeah, you heard me right. This isn't a sponsored video. I was literally gifted the 2 sets I'm going to be talking about in this video for use on my channel, and so before we get things started, I just want to extend a hearty thank you to Scott and Megan at Alpha Group US and Anira and Catherine over at Channel Frederator for making this possible. You guys are amazing, and I hope to work with you guys even more in the future, but right now, we've got 2 sets to cover. Specifically, this video is going to be taking a look at the 2 track sets they just released for the toy line, the All Aboard starter set featuring Wilson, and the Safari Park track set featuring Mitambo. So, what are we waiting for? Let's get this show on the road, shall we? So just like last time, let's start from the beginning and look at the packaging for each set. I mentioned in my last toy review that I'm a huge fan of the current style guide being used for the series. The colors and symbols used for this packaging style is just absolutely satisfying to look at. The colors especially, I feel, help to make it pop out on the shelf. It's really satisfying to look at. It's not too bright, but it's not too dark either. It's just that right balance in between. And as you've noticed, there's been some appropriate updates compared to the last set we looked at. The most obvious update is the chuggers, along with some connector brackets, are now shown in a partial window box, along with a more standard 3D illustration of the set, rather than the stock photos we saw last time. But a detail that caught my eye is now each of these track sets feature the locations in these little highlight bars here, which to me is very symbolic of the direction both the show and these toys are going in. From the very beginning, both Season 6 and the new Alpha Group toy line were intended to be much more location-based, as Hirsch Entertainment Studios, the current owners of the property, saw it as evergreen with a lot of world-building potential that was never fully realized for TV production or global consumer products. So to start things off nice and easy, let's take a look at the All Aboard starter set, featuring a touch-and-go Wilson and arguably the most iconic Chuggington landmark, the colored tunnels of the depot. As you can see, it's more or less a simple figure-8 set featuring Wilson, the depot tunnels, and a railroad crossing, making the toy line starter set based around the depot arguably the most recognizable location in Chuggington is, in my opinion, a very smart move. The tunnels have been made into merchandise in the past, but I think this is their first time making it a central building in a set, which I really appreciate. And as you can see, it all fits pretty snugly in the box and is pretty easy to get out. Now, I will quickly note that for some reason the stickers were missing from my set. This was mainly for the crossings in the depot building, so they're gonna look a little bit bare for this set. I did order a second one for the production of Toy Tales, so this isn't really a big deal for me, and besides, we're not worrying about stickers, we want to look at the set itself. And one thing I want to talk about really quick before we build it is the new track system, which, I gotta be honest, this is probably the best the brand has ever had. Apart from the risers being a little bit lower, this pretty much works with Stack Track and is, in my opinion, a beautiful fusion about the best of every Chuggington track system we've gotten up till this point. The connection system of Stack Track with a more sturdy girder system, the detailing of the wooden railway system, heck, it even has that accessory connection thing that Connect Tracks had. One of the few good things I could say about the Jazzwares toy line looking back. And one of my absolute favorite aspects, there's now wooden railway adapters in these sets. Wooden railway adapters. Do you realize what this means? I can finally make Wilson and Thomas meet! Want to go to the water tower later? Yeah, sure. Speaking of, this Wilson featured in the set is one of the new touch-and-go chuggers, which uses touch activation technology. And man, I was barely scratching the surface last time when I said this was an improvement. I mentioned before that I wasn't too big on the Tomy motorized line, mostly because of the awkward-looking designs of some of the chuggers, and because they're advanced trainee chuggers, you couldn't really get the regular designs. But here, not only do we get the regular Wilson design, but he looks better in every way. Not only is it his regular design without any of the weird details like the splashers and the arrows, but he's actually more proportionate in my opinion. He's a little bit taller compared to them, which in my opinion makes it look a little less awkward, and there's a really nice amount of texture to him. Like, I didn't expect the extra textures they were adding to him, and to me it just makes it look all the more nice. And the same not only applies to the other touch and goes, but also the look-alive chuggers, which I really regret not getting for this video. They look so cool! But I think I've talked enough technicals for now. Let's see this set put together. This was a lot bigger than I was expecting, and I love it. Man, stickers or no stickers, that depot building is just a nice centerpiece to have. The brick texture, the general look, and also the extra tunnel portals mean I'm gonna have a lot of fun later. Just you wait.
But first I gotta get Smeepy on off switch at the bottom so we can get him moving. He's got his batteries in. Oh, he's already moving a little bit. And here we go. Now he's moving properly.
So yeah, the touch and go tech works surprisingly really well. It's weird not having buttons and switches to get him going, but it kind of helps him make a little more proportionate, and he runs pretty well, all things considered. He runs around pretty smoothly, doesn't really struggle on the hills, which have a bit more grip to them compared to the previous toys. And not only is this a decently sized set despite how relatively simple it is, the simplicity of it is very weirdly enough really refreshing to see out of this. With how long Thomas went with all sorts of gimmicks and marketing stunts with a lot of their more recent sets up till now, it's kind of nice to have a train set that's just a train set. It's also why I think a lot of the playsets from the original Chuggington toys didn't really take off. The vehicles were great, while the sets were focused more on gimmicks than recreating stuff from the show. But here, to provide some contrast, you just let your train run around and I gotta stop him right here. And then you can just put up these gates over here, and then you can send him on his way, and then bada boom! There he goes. Now, one thing I want to acknowledge with each of these playsets is that there were a couple of interesting prototypes shown off before the official launch, typically through toy fairs or demo videos released to certain retailers. Beyond a more show-accurate color scheme for the tunnels, there was originally going to be a platform with V in the Clock Tower, alongside a more bulky-looking crossing. Between the UK and New York toy fairs, the V and Clock Tower platform were taken out, the colors and spaces from the other two tunnels were taken out, and over time the crossing gate was gradually simplified. I would like to see V and the Clock Tower eventually given their own track pack or expansion pack, but personally I definitely prefer the final crossing that they went with. It feels a lot more in line with the show and doesn't feel quite as bulky looking and allows for a little more possibilities. It's weird how just adding a little pattern can make this feel less like a generic piece and more like a Chuggington piece. Overall, for the standard retail price of about $20 depending on where you go, I think this is a pretty nice starter set. Nothing too fantastic, but it's nice and simple, and it's pretty nice to have one of the most iconic locations in Chuggington finally get its own centerpiece. But hey, with that out of the way, time to talk about the big holiday toy of the toy line, the Safari Park Track Set. This is, of course, based on the Safari Park, one of the most recognized and well-known locations in the series, and one that has gotten a decent amount of merchandise in the past, ranging from, that was alright, to Jazzwares. Though strangely, I just realized this is the first set that actually features Matambo at the Safari Park. That's kind of weird in hindsight, isn't it? I think beyond a tie-in set they did for the Badge Quest shorts, it's usually been Coco or Brewster who've been featured in the Safari sets, which is really weird. You'd think the character that runs the Safari Park would be the character they would put in the sets, but I guess not. But hey, it's another way of showing that Alpha really did their homework on this, and it's pretty interesting that their big holiday toy isn't one of the trainees being featured. It's a side character, which, again, is really cool. Now, just like the All Aboard starter set, this is a pretty well-packed set. There's not too much bloating here, and everything came out pretty okay. And you can probably already tell that this is going to be a fairly decently sized set to build. Holy moly! And don't you worry, the stickers were included this time, so no worries there. Well, I've got everything here, so it's about time I get this set put together. I'll just get the instructions, and let's see what we got. Oh, okay, this might be a little bit bigger than I was expecting, but can't be that big. Criminy Jim, this is massive. I love this. I want you to keep in mind, this is a standard retail price set of $35, and this is enormous. Holy moly. Compared to the starter set, we have essentially gone from a branch line to a whole main line. And before I start the tour, oh man, I love the Matambo in this set. Apart from a couple of places they didn't paint, he looks pretty much spot on to the series. It's pretty much a beefed up version of the diecast toy from when they first launched the series. Although keep in mind, I'm using the Chugger Championship variant because I don't own the original one, but still, look at this. It's pretty much right on point. Keep in mind, Matambo is one of the two completely from the ground up touch and go chuggers they're releasing in this wave, and he just looks amazing for one of their first ones. But enough gushing about Matambo, let's go take a tour with him in his little trailer, shall we? So as we begin our journey, we head through the iconic Safari Park gates and head up to an elevator station where we got Ebo the elephant waiting. After I quickly head back over after my poor braking to go pick him up, we load him into the wagon, and then we're off to take him for the rest of the tour of the park. And while we send them off on their little tour, I just want to say really quick that this elevator is a really cool piece. It's really fun to play with. As our tour traverses, we get to see a little bit more of what this set has to offer. There's a little zip line with a swinging monkey you can move around. A little cave at the end with a lion, which I think was a cut element from Season 6 if the Celebrate Chuggington special indicated anything. And easily my favorite part of the whole set, the crossing gate. You think it's manual? Whoa, it's a touch and go thing too! The fact that the touch and go tech isn't just limited to chuggers, but is also being applied to destinations is amazing to me. And this is making me wonder what the heck are they planning next, and when can I see it? So you can pretty easily tell that despite its rather simplistic appearance, this is a pretty nicely loaded set. Between the crossing gate, the elevator, and all these other little things like this little cave that's on the hill, there's a lot of imaginative play potential for kids and fans of the show, and it's something I really appreciate seeing. Like the All Aboard starter set, it's a relatively simple in design set, but it works really well with how much they end up giving you and how much space there is. Like the fact that the other animals can fit into the trailer too just leaves so many opportunities for kids to play along or come up with their own stories. It's just a fun set, man. And for $35, it's bang for your buck. Now, much like the All Aboard starter set, this went through a few different revisions before getting to the final form we see. While again I do wish they had the more show-accurate colors, I think the final product is a little bit better. Admittedly, I kinda see why they changed the gray, it doesn't stand out that great, the zebra run thing doesn't look like it would have worked quite as well as they initially planned to, and beyond the very smart decision to make the two hills into one, the elevator does kind of have a pretty janky design looking back. It might not have worked as great as the final one. This is why prototypes are prototypes. They're meant to see what works, what doesn't work, and what their target audience will find a worthwhile, affordable product. Plus, it's pretty interesting to see that the elevator station was actually inspired by the main train station scene in the series. Oh, by the way, you can use that piece as a station. That is such a cool touch. This isn't just me geeking as a Chuggington fan, this is just really good toy design. Like, they really put a lot of thought and effort into this, and I kind of love it. Now, as much as I've been praising this as a completely perfect set, there is one minor fault that is very important to mention, and that is the animal trailer included in the set. Now, the wagon itself is pretty good on its own, lots of nice textures, runs pretty smoothly, but it's the rear coupling that kind of takes this down a decent bit, because let's say you want to add another wagon to your train, and you set it uphill, and then due to this not having the regular rear coupler, it just jams up a little bit because it's stuck in the one place, so your chuggers can only really go up and down when pushing it up and gets it stuck in curves, while the front coupler is perfectly fine since the other chuggers just use the standard back coupler. Interestingly enough, the prototypes actually show an actual back coupler used instead of the one we get in the set. I'm guessing this was meant to be an add-on and was eventually scrapped because it might have provided a choking hazard, but it's sort of weird how they decided on this coupler rather than the more standard one. I hope this is something they fix for future sets because this is the only flaw out of what's pretty much been a really great toy line, especially with their vehicles. Plus, this still looks way better than the Jazzwares toys any day, especially when you consider their Safari Park set. I'll take one bad coupler on a car that I can use with my other chuggers rather than a coupling system that just does not work with some of this stuff. Look at this poor parrot, he's struggling, man. It works well on its own and I'm willing to take that. But overall, the fact that is my only problem between these two sets speaks numbers. This isn't just some of the best Chuggington merch we've gotten in years, it's in my opinion some of the best Chuggington merch in general. The chuggers are great, the accessories you get in these sets are wonderful, you get a lot of track mileage, they're just good sets. There's nothing I can really say bad about them. And the fact that the chuggers not only work with other track systems, but also additional older merchandise means you can do a lot of crazy things like this. To say that I was like a kid on Christmas doing this is a vast underestimation. This is just two sets and some bits and bobs of older merchandise, and already it's even bigger and cooler than before. And I haven't even used the wooden tracks on this yet. Can you imagine what it's going to be like when we see more of these chuggers running around with more compatible rolling stock? Which, speaking of which, before we wrap up, just like last time, we're going to go take a look at the other merchandise that's currently available. I did actually order a few of these to talk about them for hopefully the end of the video, but unfortunately they didn't get in time, but either way, I still wanted to talk about these from what I've seen and what I'm planning to get. No pun intended, but I did want to touch on the touch and go chuggers once more. And personally speaking, I think these look really, really good. The redesigned Brewster and Coco look great. An action chugger makes me really excited to see what other characters are going to look like. I'd love to see Zack updated next. He was one of the better Tomy molds and I think would fit in really well. There's also look-alive chuggers, which are essentially push trains based on the original diecast toys, but with special features added to them. I love that they're sticking to the diecast designs and these look insanely
really fun. I want to make Brewster do things like a puppet.
Honkin' horns!
Although what's interesting about these two ranges is that they're being sold as multi-packs rather than single packs over in the US. While I do wish the puzzles were still included for the look-alive chuggers and Frostini was released in some way or form, which is probably going to be spring with the next couple of chuggers, I do actually like the way that they arrange these. The look-alive chuggers 3-pack is just the 3 trainees right up in center, no worries about finding them, and the way the touch-and-go packs are set up is actually really smart. You got the all-aboard starter set, then you don't need to worry about getting Wilson and Action Chugger. You can get Brewster and Coco to join them. Don't want the all-aboard starter set and you just want the Safari set or the chuggers on their own, then you can just go and purchase both packs. I do know Barnes & Nobles has the single packs for the touch and goes, but they are randomized if you're ordering online and they're only available in select stores. There's also a re-release of the RC Wilson with a new remote and music and sounds, which is a really fun touch. And of course, to wrap things up, there's the Pop and Transform chuggers, essentially larger versions of the chuggers with some surprise transformations. Every single one actually based on elements from the series. Wilson gets Asher's ladder and fire hoses, Coco has her speed boosters for her advanced training, and Brewster's got a Chuggineer shovel, and there's even a deluxe Rescue Wilson featuring his Chug Patrol attire and CP7, a wagon that was only used for 2 seasons and wasn't even shown in season 6. I know I've been saying this a lot throughout this video, but the fact that they pulled out a wagon from an older episode that is still streaming and available to watch, to me, perfectly represents just how dedicated and deep Alpha Group went into designing this toy line, and God bless them for it. And as someone who loved fun, silly gimmick sets as a kid, this is to me how you do this kind of toy. Don't misshape it to fit the gimmick, essentially make a larger scale version of the character, and then have some surprises fitted in. I've just realized this video has been going on way longer than I was initially anticipating, so maybe it was a good thing I didn't exactly have all of these toys to review, because we would have been here a lot longer. With that in mind though, I better start wrapping this up a little bit. Okay, so I'm finishing editing up the video, and I just found out that the toys actually just shipped yesterday. So, yeah, I probably could have delayed this a little bit more to take a look at those, but I wanted to keep this focused on the 2 track sets, and there's a lot to cover, so let's wrap it up. You know, it's really weird realizing just how much Chuggington has ended up changing over the last couple of years. Around 2018, there was a certain level of uncertainty about what was going to happen with the brand. The Jazzwares toy line failed, there was no real money to produce new episodes, we didn't know what was going to happen. And now, seeing all of this, seeing how great the new season is and how great these toys are, it's kind of amazing to look at, and I guess to end off this year of ramblings, which has been a little bit more productive and has discussed a show that has been very negatively received for a lot of understandable reasons, I guess I kind of want to leave this on a bit of a message. After doing this video and just having this constantly positive energy about this, I want to do a video on Season 6 next year, because everything about Chuggington right now is, I feel, what a lot of people have been wanting from Thomas for the last few years. I've talked with both people from Hershend and Alpha, and there's just this nice, positive, passionate energy with the brand that I haven't really seen in a long time, and it's really inspirational for me. There's a quote that says, "When you hit bottom, the only way you can go is up." And that's kind of the energy I felt with Chuggington for the past year. The show is gradually evolving from just another typical preschool show to one that's more emotionally charged, more character-driven, taking advantage of this vast world they've developed over the years. And what we've seen with this launch wave shows that they're doing the exact same with the merchandising and licensing. There are so many possibilities open with what they did with these sets. Like, can you imagine a dock set with the touch-and-go technology? I can't imagine what you could do with that. Like, imagine like a ship you can pull in, a touch-and-go crane. So many possibilities are open now, and it's amazing. I'm not just praising this because I got gifted toys to use on a fan series. I'm praising this because it's a great brand that I wish a lot more people gave a lot more appreciation to. And it's fine if it's not your thing. It's not meant for everybody. It's a series meant for really young kids. But it's one that I think deserves a lot more credit for how much respect, integrity, and genuine passion is going into it right now. Oh boy, so that was a bit of a tangent. So overall, it's pretty easy for me to say I recommend these toys if you're really into Chuggington, if you're just getting into Chuggington, or if you have kids that like Chuggington. These are really great prices, these are really great sets, and there's a lot of great stuff to choose from, and a lot of stuff hopefully coming in the future. Currently, as far as I know, these are available at Walmart, Target, Barnes & Nobles, and Amazon for the US and UK. There's also a lot of international retailers that are starting to get these in. I hope Canada gets these soon, because I would like to get these a little bit easier without having to worry about shipping fees and stuff. But yeah, wherever you can find them, definitely pick them up. They're great, they're affordable, and they're just fun. I hope you guys enjoyed what has been my biggest ramblings to date. Oh man, this is like 21 minutes, I think. So I'm gonna wrap this up. I'm gonna go enjoy my holiday, try and save up for more of these toys, and I'll see you guys in the new year, I suppose.
And now, with a massive thank you to Chris, aka Mystery Man 17, for editing this video after Milan did up the audio track and honestly just doesn't like the editing process of these sometimes. The return of Milan's Ramblings!
So I'm gonna take a wild guess and assume you've all heard the news, but I don't know, maybe some of you haven't heard the news. Thomas & Friends is getting an actual reboot this time, and not just a rebrand with a few new writers and a few bells and whistles attached to it. Thomas & Friends All Engines Go is launching in fall 2021, and man, I feel really conflicted about it. On the one hand, I'm not entirely against Mattel doing a complete reboot, considering what a mess things have been for the last little while with the brand. And being completely honest, compared to a lot of other reboots, it doesn't look that bad. Like, it's not Thomas at all in the slightest, and I don't like it. But visually, it's actually pretty cute looking and not overly simple or absolutely terrifying to look at. It's actually pretty smoothly animated considering how many episodes they're pumping out, and I actually like some of the designs in all honesty. Well, not all the designs. There's some weird choices going on here. Honestly, if anything, my concerns are less about it being true to Thomas, which at this point there's like 50 AUs within the actual canon itself you could go by, so we don't even know what's truly Thomas. And more as a connoisseur of many cartoon trains, the fact that this looks and feels generic writing-wise. You've got kid actors, the stories seem like they're gonna be typical moral things like, Thomas, don't do the cool thing, don't race the cool boss baby Diesel. It just kind of feels like this is gonna be a generic toddler cartoon, which, yeah, I know this is geared towards a younger audience compared to the original show, but I don't know, it could be a little better. That, and there are just some weird choices going on with, like, the characters. Why is Carly a train? Why is Kenji back? Why did we need this character instead of, like, the other female characters that could have been perfectly useful instead of just constantly casting them aside? But oh, no, let's keep Kenji, the guy who showed up for 2 episodes. He's essential. Rather, instead of ranting about my thoughts on the reboot, I'm going to rant and rave about my theories on the reboot. For you see, there are some very strange things that are not quite so normal that we've seen in the past with this reboot. And especially when you consider the last 2 reboots Mattel has done with hit-owned properties, it seems just a little bit suspicious to me. So here we go, buckle up folks, you're gonna hear my insane ramblings for an undetermined amount of time. Here we go. So the first thing that particularly stood out to me about All Engines Go is how little merch we've seen revealed so far. Obviously there's no toy fairs and stuff to reveal stuff, but hear me out. Before Big World Big Adventures came out, there was a large marketing and merchandising push going into it. You had cocktail parties at MIP Jr., you had the whole presentations going, check it out, we got Nick Jr., we're gonna be appealing to all these countries, we got loads of merchandise planned. It's gonna be pretty snazzy, you better get on board. All aboard to Discovery, boys. And gals, and all in between, because we accept all genders and identities. But not so much with All Engines Go. They don't seem as enthusiastic about it. Like, we've gotten press releases and stuff, but there's not really as much of the hype that there was for Big World and Bob the Builder 2015 and other things, I don't know. This is very apparent when you look at the merchandising that they've got so far, at least officially revealed. There could be a bunch still planned. T-shirts, lunchboxes, pajamas, a toddler board book, a possible wood redesign, considering this has some of the stylistic choices. It doesn't seem quite like what we'd expect from Mattel. They're usually really pushing a lot of it. I didn't even bring up the fact that there's going to be 104 episodes of this right off the bat with 2 seasons, along with 2 other movies, and 2D rigged animation is generally faster to get out. Right after 2 computer animated reboots that cost a lot of time and money to do, and also as they just spent the last year rebranding all the merch under one umbrella and style guide.
Doesn't this sound a little fruity to you?
Considering Wood was a huge expensive flop that they want to get rid of as fast as possible, and Big World Big Adventures and the Bob the Builder reboot didn't do particularly great, and unlike the Nickelodeon agreement, the recent Cartoon Network deal mostly just seems to be there for cable and distribution revenue. My personal theory is All Engines Go is going to be a lot lower risk and a lot lower cost, and most likely Wood is going to get rebranded into All Engines Go merch. Why get rid of something that's clearly making a lot of money when you can just take the new show, run it as its own separate thing like they did with My First Thomas Railway Pals, take Wood out, which didn't really go so well, rebrand it as All Engines Go with new designs inspired by the series, and make that the premium main toy line with maybe a few other little things here and there, so that way it's a lot lower risk, takes the odd one out, and then, you know, have a little extra thing with you. So that way you have one thing you're really pushing for television, and then another merchandise line to fall back on. Not to mention, you know, actually making people maybe want to get Wood, considering no one seems to want it right now. I don't think a lot of Canadians want to pay $70 for a wooden Cranky and Bulstrode. And speaking of merchandise, that leads into my next theory. So in 2020, Mattel decided to rebrand the Thomas Trackmaster line into a generic, straightforward Thomas line. They finally realized no one wants 2 million Thomas stunt sets and actually decided to focus on making it about trains again. People buy trains because they're trains, what a concept! The Talking Thomas and Percy set did really well over the holidays, and it seems like that's a direction they want to keep going considering all these new packs and sets coming out. At the same time, their big holiday toy for this year seems to be something called the Ultimate Action Station. Their holiday toy is a set based around the CG era and not the big reboot that they have coming out. Obviously you can will this down to, well, the new show's gotta come out, so it's gotta seed first. Well, there's that, but you would think for the holidays they would be pushing out All Engines Go merch like crazy, don't you think? It's their big new show, they're putting it on Cartoon Network and Netflix. Surely they'd have to have some holiday merch for that. It leads me to think that the whole rebrand to make everything under the Thomas brand instead of Trackmaster, Take Along Adventure, Push Along whatever the diecast line was, is not a coincidence. My theory is that Mattel is gearing up the CG era to be their legacy merch with more packs inspired by classic stuff and continuing to expand on the more classic train play, while All Engines Go is going to become their big stunt line. They'll probably get a lot more of the gimmicky sets like, oh, check it out, Thomas does the cool loop-de-loop, while the motorized toys, which seem to be selling pretty well as far as I can see, will continue to expand on classic train sets and such. I think Push Along might also die off considering the diecast vehicles don't seem to do as great, and also they're getting a lot of repaints out this year, but I don't know, I think Wood is better fitting for All Engines Go in my opinion, and I don't think a lot of people want diecast as much as they used to. That's just me, that could get me into a lot of fire. But again, consider how low risk All Engines Go seems so far and how Mattel really doesn't want to spend a lot more money on a reboot. If All Engines Go fails, then well, they can do merchandising off the CG era a bit. They got like 500 episodes of the original series to work off of, and honestly, if worse comes to worse and it's just merchandise from here on out with maybe shorts and podcasts, I wouldn't honestly mind. As much as I love Thomas, I do kind of feel like the TV side of it needs to take a break for a bit. They produced episodes for 18 straight years, plus movies, specials, and other stuff in between. It needs a break for a little bit. I know it sucks to see the series end, especially considering what the reboot is looking like so far, but considering we sort of inadvertently ignited its own demise, I don't know about that, but that's a take for another day. I think it'd just be altogether healthier to just do a season every couple of years and do some YouTube shorts and podcasts in between, with maybe a couple books too, because that's something they do too. I know, but we need a TV component to show that we're still making cartoons and stuff. Check it out, Mattel Television's got a full slate and we got Thomas still in production. I think there's also the benefit of these being more or less their own standalone programs and kids getting the choice of choosing which to watch. If one side prefers All Engines Go, another side might prefer the original series. It works in the end, it's all about the two cakes. It's clearly been working out so far considering how they've got so many packs lined up for the rest of the year, and again, the Talking Thomas and Percy set worked, so I think things will work out in the end. It can't be all that bad. Keep in mind, these are all just my theories based on a lot of things I've seen and known and kind of witnessed. This could be entirely wrong, so don't take my word for it, please. Don't put this on the Thomas Wiki. I can't do that again. But considering it's typically a war zone whenever we're talking anything new with Thomas, I figured doing something like this would be a fun jumping off point for some people. Let us discuss amongst ourselves civilly about the new reboot, and not just attack animators and people who work on the reboot on Twitter. Seriously, don't do stuff like this. So that's all my thoughts put into video form, and whether or not you like All Engines Go, I think we can all agree on one thing. At least it's looking better than Mighty Express.
Wow, clickety-clack! How about that?
Wow, how original! Milan's doing another All Engines Go video. I'm now officially as creative as Joe, the local bus driver. As you've probably been able to tell by the decently sized content drought I've been going through, a decent bit's been going on with me. Got myself a pretty good part-time job, currently in the second to last semester of college, and trying to get a ton of content done before I go see my girlfriend for the holidays. And in between all of this, yes, I have seen All Engines Go. It was okay. Oh, don't get me wrong, it's very much warranted some of those criticisms, but it's fun at times. I can't be that angry over it. But in the midst of the epic battles between the fandom and innocent parents and also the fandom itself over whether or not this reboot is good, one question has been piercing my mind throughout the entirety of watching this series on and off throughout the last few months. For all the characters we expected to see back, there are characters we didn't expect to see back. And now that raises the question, who could we potentially see back next? And who do I want to see back next? And so, in this totally scripted video, I will be presenting this as seriously as we should treat the toddler-age Thomas the Tank Engine cartoon reboot airing on Cartoon Network, as we take a look at my top 10 characters that should be in All Engines Go, and if they don't, Mattel will be getting a very nasty letter because Mattel is evil and just stinky and bad. And totally not just a game of executive hot potato, because literally no one in their grandmas knows how to handle this brand, but whatever, let's get started. So something All Engines Go appears to be lacking so far in its wide and diverse cast of characters is the elderly. We have Blue Elderly Train, but he's blue. He was the first one. He's kind of needed, even though he now looks like a semi-truck. And to ensure that we have all of the original Steam team back, except for Rebecca, because I guess she wasn't maybe marketable enough for this reboot, we must bring back the Brown Elderly, and that is Toby, Tobias the Tram Steam Engine, and maybe Henrietta too. Maybe she's easy to read. Because nothing is more elderly than a shed. Now what could be better than an elderly wood train? How about 3 wood trains from America? All Engines Go is a pretty clearly Americanized product, so why not bring in the funny American trains that get a lot of merchandise? Seriously, Jesus Christ, how are they still getting merch this late? Bash, Dash, and Fergie are very easy candidates in that regard, and hey, we can take them from the most to the least racist Thomas era so far.
I'm sure Sir Topham Hatt means a really useful steamy. You'll never be that. Don't go to the Diesel Works. It's dark, it's dirty, and it's full of diesels.
And you guys are questioning why I don't think this is the lowest in quality this franchise has ever gotten to. But what could be better than American box trains? The All-American Train! Much like how we brought Bash, Dash, and Ferdinand away from the worst Thomas era ever, we're gonna be bringing Hank away from the worst model season ever.
Don't act like it isn't.
Hank is red, white, and blue. He's big. He's sold a decent amount of toys. He's fitting the bill perfectly. Something we may have noticed in All Engines Go is there is a surprising lack of diesels in All Engines Go. I mean, there's Diesel, but I think he's the only diesel train that we have on the show so far. And with this, I nominate Dennis as our diesel rep. Because he had the cool side rod thing on the Tomy toy, and I wish he was very cheap to find. Something we may have also noticed is, beyond a select few trains, everyone at the show is very average intelligence, so we need more smart trains on the show, so that we have all the smartest trains on the tracks on the island of Sodor. I would have nominated Detective Brewster for this, as he is a very intelligent train.
And also has the better train reboot, but we don't talk about that just yet.
So in his place, I nominate Baker Lou because he's a very smart train. He has the detective hat, and he runs, and he says elementary Madeir, whatever train it was. He is a very smart train, and he's the only good character in Underground Ernie. And now you may be saying, Milan, this is not Thomas. This is another train cartoon. This isn't your train cartoon. So what are you doing? Well, I ask you this in return. Is Buck Cluck a good father figure?
Isn't it amazing what science can...
Dustin moves the snow. They could probably use him as in a winter episode or something. Call his debut episode Dustin Checks In. I've also taken note that there's a severe lack of purple in All Engines Go beyond Not Coco. Totally not Coco. This was not created to cash in on the other train show. Okay, it wasn't actually, but come on, Mattel, you couldn't have gone with another design. And thus, for a representation for purple, this choice is very easy. Megra, because she would go to the cranky during coffee breaks and make all sorts of funny, witty chit-chat. Please, can we get good merchandise for this character that isn't Funko Pops? And cool dolls that I have otherwise no interest in.
Surfing on a sound wave, swinging through the...
But with Cranky in mind, we also need aquatic friends for our buddies over at the docks of Brandom. Someone who is red, someone who can maneuver through the water easily. And for this is a very, very easy choice to put in, considering our previous choice. This must be our good old friend, Theodore Tugboat. Because he'll keep Bulstrode company. You thought I was gonna be that character, but I said it was that character instead. Now, I have spoken the Lord's name in vain a couple of times in this video, and on the topic of making sure to honor our religious folk, I nominate for the number 2 spot, Chugger the Face Train. Because he looks like he's going to kill me if I don't include him anywhere in my videos. Please don't hurt me, please, Chugger. I will repent soon. Please don't hurt me. Please don't hurt me. Please don't hurt me. And now, for my number 1 pick for the All Engines Go returnee that I want is... Ashima. I kind of want to see her back. Realistically, Toby is the more likely choice, because, you know, he's the last of the original Steam team, and I don't know if they're going to bring in Rebecca back, so I guess he's kind of the last of the Steam team to bring onto the series. I don't know, I'm kind of surprised they didn't include Ashima into the series. The Great Race made a ton of money, she's a pretty popular merchandising character, it kind of seems like it would have been an easy fit. Even if her design and livery is literally every texture and rigging artist's worst nightmare, I feel like with how Nia ended up being treated in the series, there could have been potential to flesh her out with some of her untapped potential. Maybe make her the muscle of the team or something. You know, showgirls are just as strong as boys too, woo! But I guess they've got enough girl characters on at the moment, and they're mostly gonna focus on Kana because she's the shiny new character. But dang it, she deserves better than what Bubba ended up doing. Who cares about giving Ashima an episode? Have an episode where Thomas makes a mistake, because he's definitely never done that. So you're probably asking yourself before we start wrapping up, why did I spend all this time making a silly joke video when I could have done another discussion video like the last one? Well, firstly, Twitter. Secondly, I have way too many projects on my plate, and doing this kind of video would be not exactly affordable. I actually did record and edit a follow-up video to that video, except a lot more news came out right after that happened, so I couldn't really finish it. And 2, we really gotta stop taking ourselves this seriously with this reboot. I could have made this another ending that goes, it could always be worse, but everyone in the comments could probably tell me by this point.
Not the worst. Are you kidding me? This is the worst.
Thomas is literally an arachnid now. I think people have a little bit of an excuse this time to be mad, but at the end of the day, as much as I want a better reboot, as much as I want better stuff to happen to this franchise, as much as I want it to be under a better owner, and as much as I want it to just be good again, this is also a train with a face that has had 24 seasons of content prior. He's 76 years old, he's not just gonna keel over because of a bad cartoon reboot. Did Winnie the Pooh end because of my friends Tigger and Pooh? I don't think so. If you're not liking the way a certain brand or franchise is going, then it doesn't hurt to take away some time from it and focus on other things. I still haven't finished season 11, and honestly, even as a kid, I didn't really tune into the Nitrogen era that much beyond the yearly movies, so take that what you will. I think it's okay to like it, I think it's okay not to like it, and if you don't like it, enjoy what you used to enjoy, but the most important thing to remember is, if you bully parents and children for liking a silly cartoon train reboot you don't like, then you might want to lock the door at night because I will find you.
Well, so long. See you next time.
Oh, and number 11, Slips.
I love Christmas. Don't you love Christmas, Percy?
Oh, I love Christmas. It's the most festive time of the year.
I know, right? What about you, Strong Bad? What are your thoughts on Christmas?
Well, technically, I celebrate Decemberween. It's basically the exact same holiday, but with stupider traditions and weirder folk tales and... You know what, I think it'd just be easier to say, yeah, I love Christmas.
Yeah, it seems just about everyone in Crotoonia loves Christmas. Well, almost everyone. There is one person.
Is it Scrooge McDuck?
Good guess, but actually no. Scrooge actually loves Christmas. I should know, he told me. So I imagine this isn't really your time of the year, huh?
On the contrary, I love this holiday.
But I was referring to Mr. Grumpy.
The station master at Selgreb Station?
Yes, the very same. Honestly, I think he's more of a Scrooge than Scrooge is, as odd as that sounds.
Yeah, he's a real jerk.
Whoa, I wouldn't go that far. I don't think Mr. Grumpy's a bad guy. He's just more of a... what's the word? There is a word for it.
He's a real nowhere man, sitting in his nowhere land.
No, stop that. Stop everything. Stop. Wait. What's going on here? You were just singing a Beatles song. And you can't play a Beatles song in something without paying a hefty fee.
Did someone call me?
You misheard.
My mistake.
Yeah, but this is a low-budget YouTube stream. I thought we'd at least have a little leeway.
Technically, it's no budget.
You see, that just proves my point further. Can't you just let us slide this once? I don't care if you're a community theatre production of Across the Universe. I wrote that song over 50 years ago. I mean, Paul helped, but I think I deserve royalties. I'm sorry, who are you again? I'm John Lennon. Shouldn't you be dead? Oh, crap. Well, that was needlessly confusing. Next up is Thomas and Friends, Right on Track.
Now you can join Thomas and his friends for lots of fun on your own computer. It's the latest in Thomas and Friends games. Building the new line. Join your favorite characters on the island of Sodor. Build multiple tracks in 3D environments. The quarry, the farmland, the docks. Clean and decorate engines for the big grand opening. Create your own landscape. And click into play mode and drive Thomas, James, Edward, or Percy around the track. But get ready, you never know what surprises you may encounter. Colorful and exciting, Thomas and his friends come to life on the tracks you design and build. Look for Building the New Line wherever great computer games are sold. And you can experience even more of the magic of Thomas and Friends with the entire collection of CD-ROM games. Learn more at www.funkidsgames.com.
All new LEGO car sets. Professor Z has stolen Lightning McQueen's tires. Only you can help his friends get them back. Build agents Finn, McMissile, and Mater. And begin your mission. You found the tires, but watch out for the villains. Lightning McQueen is ready to race. All new LEGO car sets, each set sold separately.
The residents of Zootopia are just like us. They have the same problems. Predators and prey live in harmony and sing Kumbaya.
Hey, watch where you're going, Fox.
Fireball. The same dreams.
Feels good to be appreciated.
So fluffy. On March 4th, think positive.
Tomorrow's another day.
Yeah, but it might be worse.
From the creators of Frozen and Big Hero 6.
We need to acknowledge the elephant in the room. Francine, happy birthday.
Disney's Zootopia. In theaters and IMAX 3D, March 4th. Rated PG.
It was the middle of the night on the Sodor Railway, but Thomas the Tank Engine was wide awake, bragging to his friends Percy and Toby. I know my branch line so well, sometimes I think I could run it with my eyes closed. Ugh, very funny, Thomas, Percy groaned sleepily. If you did actually close your eyes while running, you'd be off the track in no time. Pooh, snorted Thomas. There's a clear stretch of straight line from Farquhar to Hackenbeck. I can rest my eyes any time I'd like before I reach the station. I've already done it plenty of times before. Percy and Toby were horrified. Thomas was done joking around. Absolutely not, snapped Toby. Don't you realize how dangerous that could be? Ugh, I don't actually sleep, I just rest my eyes, replied Thomas snarkily. Besides, nothing has ever happened before. Toby and Percy argued with Thomas for several hours, but eventually they had to give up and get some rest before their early morning trains. All three engines were exhausted the next morning, especially Thomas. Crawling out of the shed, he collected his coaches and set off for the first station. Thomas was just inside of the station when it happened. Thomas's eyes began slowly drifting closed, and his crew didn't realize it until it was too late. Thomas puffed right through the station, over the points, and straight into Toby on the other line.
Whoa, what happened? Whoa.
Thankfully, Toby hadn't reached his first station, so there were no passengers on board to be hurt. Thomas was sent back to his shed immediately, where Sir Topham Hatt met up with him shortly. Sir Topham Hatt thought Thomas had missed the station because his eyes had made it too blurry to see. He explained he was going to test Thomas's eyes with some large letter cards, as a sort of eyesight test. Sir Topham Hatt held up a card with the letter B. "Can you see what letter this is, Thomas?" he asked suspiciously. "Yes," replied Thomas. "That's the letter B." Sir Topham Hatt nodded and set the card down. Then he went to get another one from his pile. It slowly dawned on Thomas that it was going to be a long afternoon. By the time they had gone through the entire alphabet, and several words, Sir Topham Hatt was exhausted, and Thomas was so bored that he could still hardly keep his eyes open.
Well, Thomas, sighed Sir Topham Hatt, you did very well with my test today, so I don't know exactly why the incident happened this morning.
Thomas, however, knew exactly what had happened. He had briefly fallen asleep before he reached the first station, all because he'd stayed up bragging the night before. But how could he tell such a thing to the Fat Controller? Sir Topham Hatt trudged slowly away. He was going to speak with Percy and Toby. When Thomas opened his eyes the next morning, the first thing he saw was a sentence spelled out with the letter cards beside him. "Keep your eyes open." Thomas gulped and hurried away to fetch Annie and Clarabelle. As Thomas approached the first station, he was still struggling to keep his eyes open, but he didn't dare close them for a second, and thankfully he didn't. At Hackenbeck Station, there were 3 naughty boys who thought it would be fun to climb across the train tracks just before Thomas arrived. As they made their way across the tracks, one of the boys tripped and hurt his leg very badly. His friends came to help him, but Thomas was approaching fast. "Cinders and ashes!" screamed Thomas. "Brakes, driver, brakes!" They were just in time. Thomas's wheels were mere inches away from the boys. Everyone was quite shaken from the close call, but luckily, no one was hurt. The boys were hurried off the rails, and Thomas puffed up to the platform, only to become face to face with none other than Sir Topham Hatt.
Well, Thomas. I had a very interesting conversation with Percy and Chobi yesterday. Turns out there's nothing wrong with your eyes. You just need to keep them open. Imagine if your eyes had been closed today. Perhaps you should focus on spending your nights actually sleeping and not boasting. Yes, sir. Of course, sir. The boys were all scolded for their dangerous play, and the injured boy was quickly taken to the hospital. After his passengers were all on board, Thomas hurried away to make up for lost time. He didn't need any help staying awake now. Since the engines didn't have any use for glasses, Sir Topham Hatt decided to give them something that would be far more useful for their eyes. Sleeping masks. During the summer, Sir Topham Hatt asked the little green engine to pick up and deliver a very important and very exotic goods train from the mainland. Percy was very pleased. "What will I be pulling, sir?" he asked. Your train will be carrying fresh fruits and vegetables, baked goods, flour, milk, and raspberry syrup, smiled the Fat Controller. You will have the entire day to take it to Alsborough Village, but please make sure the train is delivered safely.
Yes, sir. I most certainly will, sir. Percy beamed as the Fat Controller stepped into his car and drove away. James, who was secretly jealous that he hadn't been chosen to pull the train, slinked into the shed beside Percy. "Good luck with that goods train of yours tomorrow, Percy," James remarked. "In fact, you're gonna need all the luck you can get, if you want to deliver that train in one piece." "And what's that supposed to mean?" Percy sizzled in reply. "Well, I think it's no secret you haven't exactly the best record with food trains," snickered James. "The food usually ends up all over you, instead of in people's stomachs." "That's not true." "Really? What about that time with Mr. Jolly's chocolate factory? Oh, that was a classic, still cracks me up. Oh, and that time with the treacle at the harbor? Need I remind you of that one? Oh, and what about that time with the fruit and vegetable train, Have you forgotten that one? I do not run a jam factory, Percy. Have you forgot about that one?" "But none of those accidents were my fault," protested Percy. "And that time with the baggage trolley and the jam," finished James. "I have to say, that one was my personal favorite." "Now, James," chuffed Thomas cheekily from underneath the hopper, "need I remind you of the time that you had a crate of melons dropped on your head?" James snorted and fumed away to collect his own train. But Percy was still feeling very discouraged. What if James was right? What if he was doomed to make the same mistakes all over again? "Don't listen to him, Percy," Thomas soothed, coming up alongside. "You'll be fine tomorrow. Just keep your eyes on the rails and keep those troublesome trucks in line. I just know you can do it." Percy felt better after listening to Thomas.
Thomas can be described as a cheeky, fussy little engine. He often gets into scrapes, usually by being over-eager to do things best left to bigger and more sensible engines. But clouds never last long in Thomas's life, and he's soon bustling about again, playing his part in the yard and on his very own branch line, of which he is extremely proud. His favorite saying is, "I'm a really useful engine." You can catch him in many starring roles, including Thomas and Bertie's Great Race and Thomas Comes to Breakfast. But did you know that Thomas was given Annie and Clarabelle after helping with some troublesome trucks? Get to know him at his favorite island spot, the countryside, pulling Annie and Clarabelle.
The thrills. The action. The suspense. It's all new Thomas at Action Canyon. Just like in the Great Discovery DVD, you'll burst through waterfalls and bust down bridges. Action Canyon with all new heights and daredevil drops. New Trackmaster Thomas at Action Canyon comes with everything you see here. Batteries not included. Stanley sold separately.
Amblin Entertainment has always brought us films filled with wonder, drama, and pure magic. On December 22nd, Universal Pictures and Amblimation proudly present an all-new animated adventure.
We can get that medicine through.
Balto! The unforgettable legend of Balto.
Not dog, not blue, you're a hero!
Balto, rated G. Starts Friday, December 22nd at theaters everywhere.
It's Toby's new Trackmaster remote control Thomas at Tidmouth Sheds. I think I'll go for a ride through the tunnel. Whoa, backwards. Trackmaster Thomas and Tidmouth Sheds with changing faces and engine sound. Phew, what a day. Ah, Tidmouth Sheds. Oops, off again. And there's lots to add on. Ooh, what's this? The mountain mine with magically appearing coal. I'm off to the airport to see Jeremy, next to the docks to help Cranky. The world of Trackmaster. Now the story's in your hands. Trust Tommy.
Yipes, I better help. Tempt your tummy with Honey Nut Cheerios? Would you rather have the taste of golden honey and crunchy nuts? Part of your complete breakfast.
It's Honey Nut Cheerios. Meep, meep.
A man has fallen into the river in Lego City. Start the new rescue helicopter. Hey! Build the helicopter. And off to the rescue. Prepare the lifeline. Lower the stretcher. And make the rescue. The new emergency collection from Lego City.
Percy is the junior member of the principal team of engines. He's a happy little chap who's normally quite happy buffing around the yard with no particular desire for adventure in the great world outside. He is always keen to oblige, a fact of which the other engines are apt to take advantage. His favorite saying is, little engines can do big things, and he's often proving this to his island friends. You can catch him in many starring roles, including Thomas, Percy and the Dragon, and Percy's Ghostly Trick. But did you know that Percy was brought to my railway when Gordon, James and Henry went on strike? Get to know him better at his favorite island place, the seaside.
As the crisp morning sun dawned across the island of Sodor, all of the Fat Controller's engines were already bustling to work. All the engines, that is, except Henry the Green Engine. Henry was feeling lazy, and he was refusing to make any steam before his first train. What are you standing around for? Hissed Percy as he pulled up alongside the Great Green Engine. You should be collecting the express by now.
Oh, my valves ache and my water's warm, Henry complained. Let James or Gordon do it.
That won't stop you from working, retorted Percy crossly. And James and Gordon are both busy. You can't expect other engines to do your work because you're feeling lazy. That's not what really useful engines do. Henry snorted as Percy fumed away to the yard. If complaining wouldn't keep him from working, he would have to think of something else. And it came to him soon enough.
I feel ill very often, so perhaps I could pretend that I feel ill today,
he sneakily chuffed to himself. A few minutes later, Henry's driver and fireman arrived to start work. Henry weakly let off a hiss of steam and wheezed pathetically at his crew. To his delight, his crew fell for the hoax. Oh dear, you must have lost your voice, old boy, said the driver. You'll have to go to the works right away. I'll send Percy to escort you there. Henry was very pleased. As long as he could keep his act together, he would have an entire day off work. Percy now felt sorry for the big green engine, and he agreed to escort him to the works right away. Henry was in no hurry, but in order to keep his driver and fireman fooled, he had no choice but to follow quickly after Percy. Percy and Henry arrived at the works in no time. Henry was surprised to see many engines and coaches lined up in the sidings. They all looked miserable.
What are all these engines doing here?
Ahem, ahem, Henry asked, trying to make his voice sound weak. Same reason as you, answered his driver. They're all sick, and some of them may not go back to work in weeks.
Oh, then what are those engines behind the sheds doing?
They're waiting in line after you, replied Percy, so we'd better get you fixed up right away. Henry now felt awful. He thought the works would have been like a holiday, but the sight of all the poor sick engines filled his firebox with guilt. Now he would have to figure a way out of the works without giving away his hoax. Percy, the driver, and the fireman left Henry in a siding with the mechanic. Henry let out a healthy whoosh of steam.
Well, would you look at that? Exclaimed Henry nervously. My smoke box is clear again. I can get back to work right away. I mean, that's what real useful engines do after all, am I right?
Your smoke box? Queried the mechanic. But your crew said that you lost your voice.
Oh golly gee, it's a miracle. My voice has never sounded better. So, I guess we're done?
Henry thought he had fooled the mechanic too, but he was wrong. The mechanic knew exactly what Henry was up to, but he decided to play along to teach the green engine a lesson. Well, that's wonderful to hear, Henry, but I should still check you over to make sure it doesn't happen again.
Wait, what?
And while you're here, I may as well make sure that there's nothing else wrong with you either. Henry spluttered, but stopped himself before any words came out. He was too ashamed to make up another lie. He only hoped the mechanic would make his new checkup quick. A few hours later, Henry's crew returned with the Fat Controller to find Henry looking very bored. The mechanic had stripped and cleaned many of his parts. Nothing was wrong with Henry, and both he and the mechanic knew it. The mechanic winked at Henry, and then turned to his driver. I'm afraid that old Henry just isn't fit for working anymore, he sighed. In fact, I don't think he can even work as a proper steam engine anymore. I'd say the only thing he could be used for now is a henhouse.
Henry was horrified. No, he cried. I never lost my voice. I was only pretending because I didn't feel like working today.
Sir Topham Hatt was most annoyed.
I do not appreciate it when my engines pretend to feel sick, he told Henry crossly. And next time you actually do feel ill, we're going to have a very hard time choosing whether or not to actually believe you. I have a very dim view of lazy engines, Henry, especially lazy engines who lie to their crew. You should know that by now.
Yes, sir. I'm very sorry, everyone, apologized Henry. As the crisp morning sun dawned once again the next day, all of the engines were bustling to work, including Henry. He had himself a good night's rest, and he was even the first one out of the sheds in the morning. He also apologized to Percy about his hoax, and he even offered to help him with his mail run. After all, that is what really useful engines do. Honestly now, which sounds better? James complained to the other engines that evening. James at King's Cross Station? Or Duck at King's Cross Station? He has such a ridiculous name. It doesn't make a Sudrian engine sound very respectable, if you ask me.
I beg your pardon. I like my nickname, thank you very much. Duck isn't even my real name, retorted Duck defensively. My real name is...
Yes, Duck, we all know about your real name.
Alright then, what is it?
Wasn't it something like, Montana? Montgomery? Monty Python? Romeo of Montague? Look. I don't know, alright? But just because Gordon's fast doesn't mean we call him Cheetah, and just because Henry's strong doesn't mean we call him Elephant.
You're darn right you don't, and you won't, chuffed Henry.
Thomas and Percy, meanwhile, were finding the big engine's discussion very funny. You know what I think your animal name would be, James? Percy asked sweetly. I know I'm gonna regret asking, but what? Skunk! Because whenever someone ticks you off, you always have to go and make a big stink. It's about time Thomas and I had another race, remarked Bertie to Duck. He's so late to the station nowadays that I reckon I could beat him in a race any day. Don't blame Thomas for the delays, advised Duck. It's because of those silly viaduct repairs. It delays our trains, which only ends up delaying Thomas too. Oh, exclaimed Bertie, I had forgotten about the viaduct. Humph, you'd think Thomas had too, wouldn't you? Duck puffed crossly. He says the mainline engines blame the viaduct as an excuse for being lazy and... Suddenly, Duck and Bertie were interrupted by a shrill whistle from behind the station. James came flying down the tracks, heading straight for Thomas's junction. He was more late than ever before, and he knew Thomas wouldn't be pleased. The big engines on Sodor had never used a water trough before, but they did desperately want to try them, especially James. Please, sir, may we install water troughs on Sodor? James asked hopefully one morning. It would save us big engines a lot of time, and we wouldn't have to use those dirty water towers in those dirty sidings.
I'm sorry, James, but unfortunately we cannot, replied Sir Topham Hatt. They're far too expensive, and in my opinion, very unreliable. There have been several, complications reported from the mainland. Your tender is too small for a water scoop anyways. James paid no attention after hearing the words, "we cannot." For the next few days, all he could think about were the lucky mainland engines who would get to use the water troughs before he could. He grew crosser still when he heard that famous engines were using them too. I heard the famous Mallard's been using the water troughs for his passenger runs every day, he complained to Thomas one morning. If he can use them, then why shouldn't important engines like us be allowed to use them too? Riddle me that, Sir Topham Hatt. Thomas had no interest in water troughs, or tender engines in general. Why can't you just be happy with the water towers here on Sodor? They're perfectly reliable, he puffed. Besides, I overheard the Flying Scotsman talking at the big station. He said the water troughs felt rather fishy. And you would know all about water tasting fishy, wouldn't you? Snarked James. I'm only saying it might not be all it's cracked up to be, answered Thomas crossly. Scotsman said that. Oh, what does that great green whale know about anything? James hissed. Need I remind you this is coming from the engine who just so happens to be Gordon's brother? And James puffed away before Thomas could reply. He was making a cunning plan. James is a medium-sized engine. His 6 driving wheels are not as big as Gordon's and not as small as Thomas's. He has a fine scarlet coat and brass dome and likes to think of himself as a really splendid engine. This can occasionally lead to highfalutin ideas about the sort of work suitable for such a noble creature. Invariably, they land James in trouble. As a matter of fact, his favorite saying is, "I'm a really splendid engine." And you can catch him in many starring roles, including James Goes Buzz Buzz and James Learns a Lesson. But did you know that James was once repaired with a bootlace? Get to know him better at his favorite island place, the Sodor Engine Wash.
Wallace and Gromit are back.
We're on a roll, lad.
And they've got a new business.
I'm inbred myself.
Really? But this time...
Oh dear.
It's no piece of cake.
Another baker, battered with his own rolling pin.
The heat is on. And it's not just the dough that's rising.
Don't worry about me, lad. I'm fully in control.
Get ready.
On my way, Gromit.
For action.
I've got a bomb in me pants.
Romance. And a whole new breed of hero. Because this time...
Go for the knockout!
For Wallace and Gromit, it's a matter of loaf and death.
This holiday,
brace yourselves!
Take a ride on the Polar Express.
I wanted to do that my whole life.
And bring home the ultimate 2-disc special edition DVD.
To the North Pole!
Including an all-new song. See how Tom Hanks created his many characters.
I am the king of the North Pole!
And play all new Christmas challenges. The Polar Express. Buy it Tuesday on DVD. And see it in 3D only in IMAX theaters starting November 23rd.
You're my agent. You have to do something about this. My face is on the cup with the duck. Well, I'm allergic to ducks. Well, what about Bugs Bunny? He's cool. What? Emmett Smith has bugs? He's just a running back.
Now at McDonald's, get a free Looney Plays to-go cup when you supersize any extra value meal. The NFL's Emmett Smith with Bugs, Barry Sanders with Taz, Bledsoe with Wiley, and Marino with Daffy on new to-go cups.
How'd I get on a McDonald's cup with Marino? I'm agent. I'm allergic to dolphins.
Have you had your break today? Everyone has one word on their mind.
Bees.
B. Barry, just be B.
I'm
B. B. Bees.
I gotta start thinking, B.
Hi, B.
Hi. DreamWorks B-Movie, rated PG, now playing.
You know, 2021 marks the 30th anniversary of many beloved things, from Sonic the Hedgehog, to the Wiggles, to Disney's Beauty and the Beast, which I do not own a physical copy of. But it's also the 30th anniversary of the beloved video, The Little Engine That Could. No, they didn't make it onto DVD, I had to make my own because there's no DVD of it. And to celebrate this occasion, I'm interviewing the title character of that film, Tilly.
It can't have been 30 years. The film only came out in 1991.
Yeah, that was 30 years ago.
For real?
Yeah.
Oh man, I'm starting to feel old.
Welcome to my world.
Okay, first question. What was it like making the movie?
Oh, it was a lot of fun. I got to meet Fireman Sam.
Wait, really?
Yeah. Well, I met someone who knew him, but that doesn't really sound as cool.
Yeah, and how you feel? One time I thought I met Fireman Sam. Turns out it was just a guy in a suit. Okay, second question. What is Universal and S4C planning to do to commemorate this special occasion?
Nothing.
Really, that's it?
Honestly, I'm just thankful they bothered to put the film on a couple of streaming platforms.
Alright, next question. Rollo the Clown, he was also in the movie. What's he been up to lately?
You know, I have no idea.
Welcome to the first day of Clowning 101. Now, before I begin, I just want to remind everyone that this class is for funny clowns, not scary clowns.
Drat! I told you we were in the wrong classroom.
I see. Alright, we have time for one last question, and this is one that's been bugging me for ages. If the bridge collapsed on the way to the town on the other side of the mountain, how did you get home afterwards?
I don't want to talk about it.
She took the other track home.
Farnsworth?
Yeah, it turns out that the mountain track she took was the older, disused track to the town. That line wasn't used in years.
Really?
Please stop talking.
All the other engines take the new mountain track. It has a wonderful view. It's got like an enchanted forest, a duck pond with one of those tiny islands in the middle. Oh, the weather's always perfect on that mountain. I can't quite explain it.
Okay, I get it. I screwed up. Can you stop now?
No. Now that reminds me, did I ever tell you about the time that Tilly tried out for the Great Railway Show?
Did she now?
Hey, isn't there another show coming up?
Oh, that's right. Coming up next is Thomas Meeple Railway.
She burst a piston in the process.
Shut up!
I'm not getting paid enough for this.
I didn't think you were getting paid at all.
That makes it worse!
Welcome to the Thomas Meeple Railway, where the adventures are adequate and the voice acting is wooden. Life on the railway has been rather bleak for the engines. For over a year, they've spent most of their time running back and forth along the tracks, pulling empty, non-existent cars of hopes and dreams. How long is it going to be until the engines are able to pull around rolling stock to and fro? How long will it be until a passenger is able to hop aboard a coach instead of oddly proportioned buses? No offense. And how long is it going to take until the economy on the Meeple Railway has more than a budget of $6.32? Your guess is as good as mine. Oh wait, it actually starts today!
I'm so bored! An engine such as myself is supposed to run fast, pulling a heavy express filled to the brim with passengers. But all I've done is just run around in circles in search of a dome and get trampled by a giant dog. That was a weird moment in my life. If it wasn't because of Mr. Big Ol' Obsessed Hat, we wouldn't be in this mess. I miss having coaches. Feeling of backing down onto a passenger train, coupling myself up onto a coach, hearing that lovely clickety-clack along the rails, going back and forth, back and forth. That's funny. I must have gone so senile, I can hear rolling stock noises. Come to think of it, something is coupled to me.
Express coach!
God be praised!
Oh look, a train carriage. How lovely.
Climb aboard, you lucky lad!
Ouch, my kidney.
Express coming through!
Aw, look at him go. He's like a little kid receiving a bazooka from Santa Claus.
Do you think he likes it? I know it's just one coach, but I only had enough funds to get 3 coaches.
I'm sure he appreciates it. You saw how he reacted.
I just wish I was able to do more for everyone. I haven't really done the best in using the budget wisely.
The first step in making things right is admitting when you're wrong, and I believe deep down I know you're trying your best, sir. We're getting there, slowly and steadily.
Thank you, Henry. I really needed to hear that.
Hurry, hurry, hurry! Fastest and best, fastest and best! Going for 70, 80, 90 miles per hour! Alright, which one of you lot put a roadblock in the middle of the tracks?
Hello there, Gordon. Fancy seeing you here.
Annie, is that you?
No, I'm Clarabelle. Annie is behind me. Salutations, Gordon.
Well, hi there, lazy bones. I see you have an express coach. It's great to see we're in business after such a long time.
Thomas, when did you get Annie and Clarabelle?
This morning, Henry brought them over to me while I was asleep, and we've been running around the island together since... how long has it been, girls?
2 hours, 39 minutes, and 25 seconds. 26, 27, 28,
Hold the phone. You, a common branch line engine, managed to get 2 coaches. Whereas I, the railway's main express engine, gets only 1 coach?
You don't expect me to only have just 1 coach? I mean, that would be silly. Annie, Clarabelle, and I are a complete set. We go together.
If it was just Thomas and I without Annie, it would feel like something's missing. We go together, like Gilbert and Sullivan, Lewis and Clark, the Wright brothers, Walt and Ub, Lennon and McCartney, Toby and Henrietta.
I'm sad.
I wouldn't worry too much, Gordon. With your lightning speed, you'll be an eye-catcher for anyone to ride in.
Alright, honey. Looks like we've got 2 different trains here. Which one would you like to ride on?
We could take the express to Knapford pretty quickly, but there's only room for 1 person. On the other hand, this smaller engine has 2 carriages, and they look so lovely.
Let's head engine it is then.
What? I love to chit-chat with you some more, Gordon, but it looks like I've got a lovely couple to take around the island.
Do come along, we mustn't be late. Do come along, we mustn't be late.
Do come along, we mustn't be late.
Do come along, we mustn't be late.
Hi, Gordon. How's the express coach working for you?
Fine, I guess.
Is something wrong?
It's just not fair! How did Thomas end up having more coaches than me?
Aren't you at least thankful for having your own coach?
I am grateful, but an express train should be long and grand, pulling almost hundreds of people to their destinations in style. How can I do that with 1 coach fitting 1 person at a time?
I wouldn't worry too much about pulling hundreds of passengers around. After all, we only have like 9 people living on this railway.
Seriously?
Yeah, I've been keeping count and I've only seen 9 people that lives here. Oh, wait, hold up, make it 10.
10?
Excuse me, sir, but are you a type of transportation that goes choo-choo?
Oh, a foreigner. What can I do for you?
Well, I'm glad you asked. I'm having a family reunion tomorrow, and I was wondering if I could schedule a family train ride for a lovely day out.
Aw, family reunion! How many are you expecting?
About 10 to 15 people. What time would be best for them to meet up?
Well,
Bright and early, my good man! You're looking at the railway's #1 express engine!
Alright then, I'll see you tomorrow. Wait until the lads see what I have in store for them.
Look at him go, full of excitement and cheer. I tell you, Gordon, you're gonna make the railway proud. You're going to be extravagant. You're gonna seize the day. You're
totally screwed! Why do you have to go and do that? I have to pull 15 people across the railway!
But I thought you wanted more people to pull on your coach.
One problem. 1 coach!
Oh, now I see the error of my ways. Well, considering if the tiny man's family is exactly the same size as him, perhaps you can fit 5 people per coach?
And where the heck am I going to find 2 extra coaches in a time like this? The only rolling stock that we have is my dopey little coach and Thomas's carriages.
So, why not use Annie and Clarabelle?
Come again?
You heard me, you big blue galloping sausage. Just use Thomas's coaches alongside your own. That way, you'll have enough room to pull all 15 of that guy's friends or whatever.
Just hold your motor there, Diesel. Thomas just got Annie and Clarabelle back today. Taking them away from Thomas only being together for 1 day isn't fair.
Valid point. But what if Gordon were to take Annie and Clarabelle without Thomas noticing?
In other words, you want Gordon to steal Annie and Clarabelle?
Oh, it's not stealing, silly Henry. Gordon would be borrowing Thomas's coaches, with him being none the wiser.
That's the same principle as stealing!
Oh, okay, Jiminy Cricket. How about we let Gordon decide for himself as to which option's better?
You make a good point. Alright, Gordon, what are you gonna do? Wait, where did you go?
Ha! That a boy, Gordy! Make your neighborhood diesel proud! Ha ha!
There's a place not far from home where you'll find paradise. A paradise full of fun. At the Strasburg Railroad in the heart of Pennsylvania Dutch country. Feeling like a kid is just part of the adventure. So climb aboard, take a ride, shop or dine. Spend the day playing with trains at the Strasburg Railroad.
That was the best day ever.
Plan your visit to the Strasburg Railroad today. Tickets are available online.
Sonic が新しい仲間テイルスを連れて帰ってきた。前作を超えたスケールとアクションで息もつかせる面白さ。超ハラハラ超ドキドキの超音速アクションソニック・ザ・ヘッジホッグ2 Welcome to Sonic Land メガドライブから世界へ向けて
Extra! Great Yogo Highs! Moves at Yogo! Schnell! Yogo Hijack! Suspects still applause! I'm talking hot Yogo, Barry! Hot Yogo, the real stuff!
I'll get Biggie there.
City Hall, the fight stop move! These boys will crack this case wide open!
I don't think you got your best side. Yo! Hubba hubba.
I have some information that could be very rewarding.
I'm all in.
Cracks the case! Find the right clues on the Yogo list to share in $50,000 cash rewards!
Welcome to McDonald's!
Oh, I'll have a crispy chicken extra value meal.
Yep,
And I'll have a Happy Meal, please.
Right, that's one crispy chicken extra value meal and one Happy Meal.
Dinosaurs are taking over McDonald's, and they're taking over theaters in Walt Disney Pictures' Dinosaur. Get one of 4 lifelike puppets, or one of 4 posable dinos in every $1.99 hamburger Happy Meal.
Don't forget your toy.
Thanks.
Thank you. Come again. Did somebody say McDonald's?
Me and you and me, no matter how they toss the dice, it had to be the only one for me is you.
Something's gone wrong in the happy-go-lucky world of Nintendo. Introducing Super Smash Bros., where all your favorite characters go toe-to-toe in one 4-player star-studded slam fest, only on Nintendo 64.
At JT's Chrysler Jeep Dodge in Lexington, I'm going to give you the moon! It's deal-tastic me, and I make this the most easiest decision you ever make. From now to the end of the month, pay 0 down and nothing till January next year. Like new Jeep from $14,990. That's good price. Save $8,000 on Chrysler 300. Or new Jeep Compass or Chrysler 200 from $99 a month. That's a lot of good stuff. You're only going to get that at the JT's Chrysler Jeep Dodge in Lexington. Do it? JT'sJeep.com.
The race is on. Starlight is coming. Starlight Express. From Andrew Lloyd Webber and Trevor Nunn, the composer and director of Cats, comes Starlight Express, the Broadway musical. Make tracks to the Gershwin Theater or call charge at 944-9300 for Starlight Express. The race is on.
Hungry for power? Yes! Scan Command is the only game that converts barcodes you scan into power. Scan for strength, speed, skill. Turn your dinosaur into the ultimate fighting champion. Scan Command includes scanner, Jurassic Park computer game, and accessory rated E for everyone. And check out scan-command.com.
Yes! What?
Scan Command.
Time to ride the rails with the new Chuggington die-cast track system. For the first time ever, you can stack your track as high as the sky. You can start with Coco's Icy Escapade. Even an icy bridge won't hold Coco back. No matter how you build your set, no one rides the rails in the snow better than Coco. Coco's Icy Escapade action playset from Tomy. And also available, Chuggington Icy Escapades. Available now on DVD. This film is not rated.
Hey ho, it's Sooty and Ho.
Sooty and the gang are up to their usual tricks.
There's Sooty and Sweet, a panda called Sue.
Not always on the right side of the law.
The law with the terrible ball. Just you wait and see.
Elastic tricks and speedy sweep. Also available and packed with festive fun, my bumper Christmas Sooty.
Not so far away, there's a wonderful wetland where nature comes alive like never before.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy!
It's a magical place full of laughs, songs, and lots of friends.
I am Hegdish, explorer extraordinaire.
Welcome to Groundling Marsh, home to some of Mother Nature's most delightfully unusual characters. Join Galileo and Maggie, Echo and Crystal, Mudslinger and Hegdish.
Did somebody mention my name?
And Stax, as they share an adventure after adventure and learn many valuable lessons.
How do you feel about sharing Merigo Pop with Maggie?
Get ready for plenty of laughs and a whole lot of fun when you come on down to Groundling Marsh, living proof that Mother Nature has a sense of humor. Don't miss Groundling Marsh, now on public television.
Have you ever seen anything like that in your life?
Check your local listings or call your public television station for the viewing time in your area. And watch for Groundling Marsh on home video, available this spring from Lyric Studios.
Groundling Marsh.
You know, Clarabelle, looking at the railway, things look sort of off, don't you think? You're telling me? I mean, just look at us, Annie. It's as if somebody pulled a Houdini on us and cut out our midsections. I feel so naked. No wonder I was feeling so cold. Though I can't complain too much. At least we're back with Thomas again. Speaking of Thomas, am I the only one who finds it a bit odd how Thomas is sleeping with his eyes wide open? The less we speak about that, the better. For now, let's try to get some shut-eye.
Thomas, you there? You... How the Sam Funko Pop is he doing that?
That's what I was asking about earlier. It's so disturbing.
Tell me about it.
I just did.
It's not that creepy. All you have to do is get some sticky tape to your eyelids and let the drowsiness do all the work.
Sorry that those two woke you up, Thomas, dear.
I wasn't asleep, really. I was only pretending to keep an eye out for anyone taking my precious coaches away. The thieves! Who steals coaches from a train, honestly? So what can I do for you, Gordon?
Yes. I need to ask a favor of you, Thomas.
Sure, okay.
Tomorrow, there's going to be a little family get-together happening, and I'm needing to pull them around the railway. Problem, however, is that I only have one coach, which can only hold like 5 of them at a time. There's a total of 15 of them coming to Knapford, meaning I'd have to make 3 trips around the island.
So you need 2 more coaches to carry everyone?
Exactly. I know this is asking a lot from you, but can I borrow Annie and Clarabelle tomorrow to pull the family? Yeah, this is embarrassing of me to ask. I should just cancel the trip.
Yeah, you can use Annie and Clarabelle.
Really?
A part of my line is needing refurbishment, so I can't take my coaches out tomorrow. And besides, I bet they will love to be part of such a special event, wouldn't you girls?
Of course! A family reunion railway tour sounds phenomenal!
I promise you that your coaches will be protected and that I will treat them like my own children.
I trust you, Gordon. Remember what you said after you helped me pull out of that lead mine?
You help me and I help you?
Right you are.
Many thanks, Thomas. Annie, Clarabelle, y'all ready for the family to arrive?
Ready as we'll ever be. This is going to be such a fun trip.
Gordon, you've disappointed me forevermore. I thought you were a gallant, no-nonsense man of power, but now you're just a broken pot of unwanted ashes and dead termites.
So Diesel, when can I expect you to embarrass yourself to the public?
Whoa. When the heck did we even make a bet?
During the scene that got cut during the first draft of the script.
Curse you, first draft paragraph!
Oh, hot diddly-do! This train looks splendid.
Come along for the ride! There's plenty of room for all 15 of you.
About that. It's a bit more than 15.
What?
You see, when I told my friends about the train ride, they told their friends, and their friends told their friends, and basically now we got a bit more people coming.
How many more?
What's going on?
Take cover!
Get him off!
Oh, single file! Get yourselves organized, will you?
Look, I was told that there was going to be 15 passengers for the family tour. What gives, mister?
Like I said, my friends told their friends and they told their friends, and I thought it would be okay to bend the negotiations a bit.
That, however, still leaves a problem. It can only carry 15 people at a time. So unless you all can take turns, I ain't pulling all of you in one go.
Hey, that's a good idea.
Oh, thank you. Okay, let the first 15 people line up on the platform.
I think he's agreeing with the idea of pulling us all at one go, boss.
You're kidding, right?
Did I stutter, son?
Where on earth is Gordon and the girls? Ah, there he is. Hey Gordon, what took you so— What the doodah?
Almost there!
You poor engine, you. Annie, Clarabelle, my darlings, are you alright?
Too many people. Too much noise. So much pain.
Okay, Mr. Engine, we are ready to continue onwards.
We just got here.
Mr. Tinky Winky said that the grass is greener 20 miles up ahead.
Hey, here's a crazy idea. Why don't you take your peggy legs and just walk over there?
That choo-choo talked back to us.
What kind of a railway is this?
We pay good money for this train ride and we expect tip-top quality service.
Oh, who's to save us now?
Thomas, Gordon, fellow passengers, mind explaining what all the noise is about?
You must be the controller of the railway. My friends and I are having the worst customer service we've ever had, and we need you to tell these engines outright.
Very well. Gordon, Coaches, Henry and Diesel, you did very well maintaining your temper and did your best in such a difficult situation. You all deserve a nice rest.
You're giving these rude machines credit? We're the victims here.
You're the victims, eh? From my understanding, a victim is someone who has either been harmed or injured during an accident or crime scene. And My engines have been lied to, pushed around, and were forced to pull such a heavy train. So the evidence points to my engines being the victims, not you. For that, you are not allowed to ride on my trains for the next 6 months. So kindly help lift those poor coaches back on the rails and bugger off!
We're sorry, Mr. Gordon. We hope you can forgive us.
I forgive you. I'm too tired and cross anyway. Thank you, sir. You told them off well. I just hate that this had to happen to you, let alone the coaches. I thought that ordering 3 coaches would be efficient enough to get this railway to start acting like, well, a railway, but I have a long way to go. I feel like a failure to you all. Don't you even dare say that, Topham. Huh? While I don't know what goes on behind the scenes, seeing you tell those visitors off and the respect that you have for our condition gave me reassurance. I know starting this railway up wasn't easy, but I believe in you. Keep doing your best, sir, to be responsible, reliable, and really useful. Thank you, Gordon. I'm so proud of all of you.
I do love happy endings.
You know, Sir Topham Hatt is kinda cool like this. And thank goodness his bagel obsession is gone.
Oh no, I'm still after my sweet vegan bagels. Thank you for reminding me to go to the local auction, Diesel. I heard they're selling a defunct bagel making machine. Teddy, get my bank account! Some things never change.
Now, Diesel, about that bet, I made a few calls.
Hello, Diesel. Henry called and said you'd be up for joining our tribute band. What's the tribute of? What do you think? Hot potato, 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 potato. Wait, I'm here because I lost a bet. Why are you guys here? Blackmail. Oh, hey there. You know another thing I love about Christmas? The movies. I love Christmas movies. From Arthur Christmas, to Charlie Brown Christmas, to The Grinch. Which Grinch? Either. What about Illumination's Grinch? I refuse to acknowledge that one. But I also love holiday-themed episodes of some of my favourite shows. Thomas and the Missing Christmas Tree is a classic, as well as Fireman Sam's Snow Business. I always love watching that one. Harvey Beaks did a very good homage to Fantasia on DuckTales. They did a very interesting spin on the story of A Christmas Carol. And then there's Homestar Runner. Oh man, they've done so many Decemberween specials, and they've all got very good jokes in them that it's hard for me to just pick one. Narrow it down to 3 then. Oh, that I can do. Okay, let's see. There was a Decemberween pageant, a death-defying Decemberween, and a Decemberween mackerel. That was a good one. Actually, that reminds me. You guys did an update for a few years after that one. What was with that? What was with that whole hiatus you went on for a bit? Well, around that time, Homestar lost most of our budget. How did he do a stupid thing like that? Hoo yeah! It's currently 2009, and I'm going to invest a crapload of money into the children's sensation that is High Five. They've been a thing for 10 years, so logically, they'll be around longer. I can't possibly see this backfiring. Ah, say no more. Yeah, he probably should have invested in the Wiggles. Yeah, but he didn't think they'd last much longer without Greg. Okay, enough about that. It's time for the next show. This next show is called Thomas's Random Railway Tales, and it's kind of my favourite show. What, because you made it? Oh, hello there. Allow me to introduce myself. Mr. Conductor, at your service, and welcome to Shining Time Station. Say, you got here just in time. I was about to read myself a story. Would you like to hear a story about my friend Thomas? Too bad, I'm reading it anyway. Here we go. All aboard! This is the island of Sodor. It's a relatively big island situated between Barrow-in-Furness and the Isle of Man. But don't look it up on Google Maps, just trust me on this. And this is Thomas the Tank Engine. He lives on the island. He's a cheeky little engine with 6 small wheels, a short stumpy funnel, a short stumpy boiler, and a short stumpy dome. Thomas runs a branch line with his coaches, Annie and Clarabelle. Thomas thinks that his branch line is the most important part of the whole railway, and his 2 coaches agree with him. But Thomas doesn't run the branch line all by himself. He has some friends helping him. There's Toby, the tram engine, who works the part of the line that runs to the quarry. And Percy, who does light freight and passenger work, as well as pulling the mail train. The 3 engines get along very well, but sometimes they can get on each other's nerves, like what happened on a particular Tuesday morning.
Morning, Thomas!
It's 11:30.
Still technically the morning.
He's got you there.
Anyway, did you get a polish this morning?
Actually, yeah, I did.
Yeah, it shows. Your paint looks so shiny today.
Oh, thanks, Percy. You know, blue really is the only colour for an engine.
Oh, I don't know. I like my brown paint.
Wait, that's paint? I always just thought it was a lacquer finish.
Yeah, a lot of people think that.
Well, I've always been green. I wouldn't want to be any other colour.
Oh yeah, well, blue's the only proper colour for a really useful engine. Everyone knows that.
Wait, weren't you also green at one point?
Shut up!
This is gonna get nuts, I just know it.
And indeed, things did get nuts. Let me tell you what happened. The following day, Thomas was resting in a siding, getting steam up for his next passenger run. The points leading to the siding that Thomas was resting on were a bit tricky, so engines always had to be extra careful when going over them. Before long, Percy puffed by with some coal trucks.
Hey Percy, how you doing?
Hey Thomas, don't you have work to do?
Yeah, I got a passenger run in like an hour. I'm gonna pick up Annie and Clarabelle in about 45 minutes.
It's cutting it a little close, isn't it?
Don't worry, Percy, I'm very efficient. That reminds me, don't you have a milk train to pull in like half an hour?
Oh crap, you're right, better hustle!
Oh, Percy, be careful! Those points aren't set properly!
What? Oh,
stop!
Oh, no,
stop!
Oh, no,
Stop!
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Thomas, are you okay?
It's not funny.
I'm sorry. It's just all that stuff you said yesterday about looking really useful, and now you look kind of disgraceful.
I am not disgraceful.
No, wait. What I meant was
you did this on purpose, didn't you? Is this because of what I said yesterday?
No, it didn't. It was all.
Whatever. Just get me out of here.
You really got him good, Jeff. Jeff?
It took no time at all for a clean-up crew to come and clean up the mess, but Thomas was covered in too much coal dust to be presentable for his passenger run, so he had to be cleaned at once.
Stupid Percy and his stupid coal trucks and stupid Boko making his stupid cameo.
What a mess you're in, Thomas. Hey, Steve, toss me that sponge.
Okay.
Ah, my eye! It burns! Ah!
Someone get some eye drops! Oh, you're gonna need a really big thing of eye drops.
You missed.
You know very well I can't throw.
It took so long to clean Thomas that he wasn't ready in time for his next train. So Toby had to take Annie and Clarabelle.
Oh, what? You're letting him pull the train?
Oh, poor Thomas.
Hey, at least he's alive. You hear what happened to that truck?
I miss Jeff. You know, we probably wouldn't get smashed up so much if we didn't cause trouble so often.
You shut your face!
We'll be right back. I promise. Rocketing rotors, we're back.
And now we're jamming. Jamming tunes, now we're jamming. Jumbo-line.
Thomas was grumpy in the shed that night, and Percy was annoyed with Thomas for thinking that he had made his paint dirty on purpose.
Oh, fancy a really useful blue engine like Thomas becoming a disgrace to the Fat Controller's Railway.
It's your fault for going over the faulty points, you dumb...
Oh, Thomas, you can't just say that. It's against standards and practices.
Say, Toby, what are standards and practices?
I'm glad you asked, Percy. This video should explain it.
Hi, I'm Troy McClure. You might remember me from such online PSAs as Why Song of the South isn't on Disney Plus, and Hey, don't film that, it might become evidence. I'm here to talk to you about standards and practices, and how they're a vital link in keeping good and funny ideas away from the home viewer. Now, let's watch this cartoon.
Num 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 num. This is good cake. Thanks. The secret ingredient is gunpowder. Wait, what?
Man, that is gory.
Oh dear, looks like somebody's getting an email. Now, what would be a more acceptable solution?
Num 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 num. This is good cake. Thanks. The secret ingredient is gunpowder. Wait, what? Oh, how pretty.
That's right, a happy and colorful rainbow. It may not be as funny, but it's guaranteed not to offend the soccer moms.
No, unacceptable.
Oops, did I say soccer moms? What I meant to say was North American middle-class suburban white women.
Acceptable.
There we go. By following these rules, you're sure to make a mediocre product that no one can relate to.
I didn't understand any of that.
That's okay, Percy. No one else will either.
I still don't get why you laughed at me.
Look, I'm sorry, but it just looked funny, okay? It was a funny moment.
Oh yeah? Well, just you wait, Percy. One day, you'll be laughing on the other side of your smoke box. And trust me, that is a very painful thing to do.
What does that even mean?
I don't know, I'm angry!
Well, so am I!
Will you just shut up and go to bed already? Some of us have a 6 a.m. start, you know. Sorry, Terrence!
Doesn't he have his own shed?
The next day, Thomas was at a platform when Percy brought his trucks from the junction.
Oh, I am exhausted.
Just then, Mavis the Diesel passed by, carrying some fuel tankers.
Hi, Thomas. Hi, Percy.
Hey, Mavis.
Oh, yeah, hey, Mavis.
But no one noticed that one of her tankers was leaking.
Whew! I could really go for a drink right about now. Well, I should have time to fill up before my return journey. I'll go fill up at the water tower over there.
And so he did, or at least he tried to. You see, the water tower was at the end of a siding that had unsafe buffers, and it didn't help that the fuel on the track caused Percy's wheels to slip.
Oh crap, I'm sliding!
Time for some Schadenfreude. Am I saying that right? Who cares?
Oh crap, oh crap, oh crap, oh crap, oh crap, no, 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 oh!
Percy crashed through the buffers and was wheel deep in a coal bunker. It was time for Thomas to leave. He had seen everything.
Yeah, doesn't feel so good, does it?
Later that day, Oliver came and pulled Percy out of the wreckage. By that point, he had missed his train, so it had to be pulled by another engine. After that, the two engines didn't really feel like speaking to each other. They didn't even want to share the same shed. So Thomas decided one evening to spend the night at Tidmouth Sheds with Gordon.
Rough day?
I don't want to talk about it.
Good, I don't want to hear about it.
It's just, Percy and I used to be such close friends.
Okay, I guess we're doing this then. What's on your mind?
Okay, so Percy and I have been fighting lately after we got into some coal-related mishaps.
Ugh, coal is so dirty.
Okay, first a coal truck ran into me, and then Percy crashed through a coal bunker.
Well, sucks to be you.
You know, you're not helping.
Well, Henry's pulling a goods train and Edward and James are out singing drunken karaoke, so I'm the best you got.
Look, it's just I came here for moral support. I mean, Percy and I have been friends for years. Ever since that one time you went on strike because you didn't want to shunt.
Must you bring that up? We were overworked.
Edward offered to help lighten the load and you mocked him for it.
Weren't you talking about Percy?
Well, it's just that we've been friends for so long and I don't want that to end.
Again, sucks to be you.
Okay, can you at least try to care?
Cheer up, Thomas. At least you're not on fire.
Really?
Take it or leave it.
Okay, why did I think you'd be helpful at all? You know what? Screw this. I'm going to the pub. Maybe James and Edward will be there. Earlier that day, Percy was returning home with an empty train. Like Thomas, he was a bit tired of being mad, and he wanted to be friends again.
It's so fun fighting with Thomas. I miss the days where we'd work together or joke about or... Oh crap, a tree! Oh no! It's gonna leave a dent.
It took no time at all to clear the mess. Percy was more startled than hurt, but his front was still sore when he reached the shed. So he asked the mechanic to look him over.
Fred, be honest with me. How bad is it?
Not to worry, Percy. Apart from a few scratches, you're just fine.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I was just a bit startled. I mean, that tree fell in front of me right out of nowhere.
Yeah, well, you should have been keeping a better eye on the track, you know?
What do you mean?
Hey, I'm just saying, if you've been looking where you were going, you wouldn't have busted your buffers. You brought this on yourself, mate.
You know, you could be more sympathetic.
Oh, I'm sorry, was I supposed to kiss it and make it better?
You've been drinking, haven't you?
I don't know. Am I the only one who sees pink elephants right now?
And now I'm ignoring you. Hey, Toby, what's a drip?
Oh, that's when rain comes through a hole in your cab roof and your crew doesn't have time to mend it.
You sure about that? I mean, I heard some guy call his friend a drip at the station earlier. I don't think he could fit through a hole in my cab.
Oh, it's a double meaning. You should know that. Like, the guy obviously thought his friend was being a coward or somewhat of a jerk or something like that.
Oh, so if you interrupted a pleasant conversation I was having with Toby, would that make you a drip?
You're a drip! Now shut up and go to bed!
Fine, but not because you told me to!
You know, they say it isn't good for your mental health to go to bed angry.
Nothing a bit of Elton John can't fix. Good night, Toby.
Hey, those are my headphones!
Yeah, well, sucks to be you.
The next day, Thomas was at the junction waiting for Henry's train, and he didn't feel very well at all.
Oh, my head's pounding. Well, maybe you should have skipped drunken karaoke then. What are you, my mum? Well, the way we have to put up with you sometimes, we might as well be. Yeah, okay, I guess you have a point there. Man, where's Henry? I thought he was supposed to be, like, crazy fast after that whole flying kipper thing happened.
Sorry, so sorry.
Okay, here's the thing. I'm currently suffering through a hangover, and even I got to work on time. What was holding you up?
Someone left an arcade machine on the track.
Get the fruit, there's more points.
I'm not gonna get the fruit.
Get the fruit!
I can't get the fruit.
You gotta get the fruit!
I'm not gonna get the fruit, man! There's a ghost right there!
What is this, 2010?
Hey, what's this tool, Teach? This is a wrench!
What the hell was that? Look, anyways, it's lucky for you, I'm a guaranteed connection. Okay, I'll see you later. Thomas was speeding along his branch line at quite a pace, trying to make up for lost time. Come on, I can't be late, or Bertie will make fun of me like he did last time.
You were late.
I can't go through that humiliation again! But as he hurried along, that's when disaster struck. Ow! What was that? What's happening? So Thomas had to stop, and his driver got out and inspected the damage.
Oh, this isn't good.
What is it?
One of your side rods broke. Swung up and punctured your tank.
Oh, why does this always happen to me?
It's okay, Thomas. Lots of people can't hold it in.
Did you seriously just make a pee joke?
Yeah, but I haven't slept in days, so you might want to go to the men's section of Target and cut me some slack.
Will you just call for help already?
Alright, fine. You don't have to shout at me.
And so the driver walked back to Clarabelle to call for help.
And now, people trying to sell you things.
Have a very Merry Christmas. Have a very Merry Christmas. Have a very Merry Christmas Day. Christmas time and bells are ringing. Christmas time and we're all singing. Have a very Merry Christmas Day.
This Christmas, the Wiggles and the children of Australia would like you to buy UNICEF Christmas cards and help save a child's life. Call now for a free catalogue and join us in wishing the children of the world a very Merry Christmas.
Very Merry Christmas. Have a very Merry Christmas. Have a very Merry Christmas Day.
Bother! I wanted to watch more commercials! Now let me tell you about a little place called Knapford Station. Knapford Station is one of the busiest stations on the island of Sodor. Every hour of the day, engines come and go with passengers and freight. Percy was doing some shunting in the sidings next to the station.
Oh crap, look out!
Oh, what do you know? What the hell is that?
He was just about to go back for more trucks when he heard a familiar voice.
Percy?
It was Sir Topham Hatt, the man in charge of the railway, the engines, and all the staff. And everyone calls him the Fat Controller.
You'll have to finish your shunting later. Thomas has a hole in his water tank and there's water dripping everywhere. I need you to help him get his train home, then take him to the works.
With all due respect, sir, I'm not going anywhere. Thomas called me a drip last night, so let him bloody stay there and drip himself.
But what about Annie, Clarabelle, and the passengers? Surely they don't deserve to be out there all night, do they?
I guess not, but I still refuse to see Thomas. Can't you do it?
Oh no, not me. I only have time to finish this coffee and then take my train. Anyways, why are you being so harsh towards Thomas?
I mean, he started it.
Did he really, though?
Now shut up!
I'll do no such thing. What happened? You two used to get along like a house on fire.
Oh yeah, a house full of people burning to death. Yeah, that was us.
Why are you even fighting in the first place?
Hey, I don't even know anymore. I think it had something to do with a coal truck or lack of finish or something. I don't know.
So, this whole thing going on between you is just stupid then, right?
Probably.
Percy, let me tell you a little story. There was once this guy who won Super Bowl tickets in a bag of tortilla chips. All his friends were jealous of him and wanted him to pick them to go with him to the Super Bowl. In the end, he ended up going to a farm instead, and one of his friends got diabetes from eating too many tortilla chips.
What was the point of any of that?
Absolutely nothing. Look, I'll be honest. I'm still kinda drunk from last night. Look, you may not want to admit it, but you and Thomas are almost as close as brothers. You gonna leave your brother stranded on the line?
No, I shouldn't!
Then go out there and save him.
Right! I know what I must do! Edward, could you move over a bit? Thanks. Don't worry, Thomas! I'm on my way!
There goes a true friend.
I'm sorry. You went drinking on a work night and didn't invite me?
I didn't think you liked karaoke.
Oh, there was karaoke?
Yeah.
Okay, never mind.
Meanwhile, at the bridge, Thomas was still stranded. The passengers were getting impatient. The driver had removed Thomas's side rods so that his wheels could turn easier once help had arrived. Yeah, I think I kind of deserve this. Hold on, is that... Percy!
Hey! I heard you were dripping by the side of the line.
Well, I sure am glad to see you. Sorry I was such a jerk. I guess that tank of mine turned me into a bigger drip than we expected, eh?
Yeah, I guess so. But really, I should be the one apologizing. I'm sorry about the coal truck accident.
Oh, it's okay. That wasn't your fault. They really need to fix those points.
Yeah, they do.
Hey, can we be friends again?
Yeah, I'd like that.
Thanks. You know, it feels good to reconcile after all of that pointless fighting that we were going through.
Just shag already!
Excuse me, we were just having a very tender moment and you just ruined it! Oh crap, that reminds me, we should probably drop off these passengers, eh?
Yeah, we probably should. Here, hang on, let me just, Okay, let's go.
So Percy helped take the train home, and the passengers were very grateful, but not as grateful as Thomas. And so after that, Thomas and Percy were very good friends again, and in future, they're going to be more careful around coal and water.
I'm glad you two are friends again. I didn't want to be forced to choose between you two.
Don't worry, Toby, we were never gonna go that far. Hypothetically speaking, though, who would you have chosen?
Whichever one wasn't forcing me to choose.
Yeah, that just seems fair.
Hey, Thomas, you thinking what I'm thinking?
Movie night?
Hell yeah!
Alright!
Will you two shut up? I'm trying to read this newspaper and I've been stuck on this page for 14 minutes!
Are you actually reading it, or are you just reading the cartoons?
What am I, 12? I depend on this paper to keep me updated on current events. I don't waste time on silly comics.
Hey, is that today's Garfield?
Yeah, it is. He sure does hate Mondays and... Wait a minute! Get your own paper!
Oh, that Gordon. And that's the end of the story. And the moral of the story is... don't be an ass. Just don't be an ass. Well, I'll see you all next time. Goodbye.
Oh, what a happy ending, isn't it, 10 cents?
Yeah, sure. Whatever.
Hey, you alright?
I'm sorry, Sunshine. I'm just upset they scrapped the original pilot pitch. I thought this first episode was supposed to be when we came to live on Sodor. Whatever happened to that?
Oh, I told you they scrapped that story for a much better idea.
Why? What was wrong with the original one? It was perfectly fine. I mean, Thomas and Percy came to find us in Hollywood because we lived there as wannabe actors and writers, and with the help of the funding from the Big City Engine and the Flying Scotsman, we put together a big budget series drama picture, but it bombed, and the Big City Engine wasn't happy, so to avoid him assassinating us, we had to rig the Oscars so he would win Best Actor and... Okay, now I see why I was dropped.
Oh, Christmas tree, oh, I don't know the lyrics, and so instead I will just hum.
Hey, nice tree.
Oh, why thank you, Strong Bad.
Yeah, but it needs a little something.
Like what?
This!
Why do you have a bucket and a bullhorn for a hand?
Oh, it's a custom figurine I had made of myself once. Basically, if I ever lost my hands, this is what I'd replace them with. You see, the bucket's for washing the cheat and or dumping oatmeal on top of stuff, and the bullhorn's for making sure everybody gets to hear the important and cool stuff I have to say.
Okay, but if you were going to replace your hands with anything, why those?
Look, I was kinda tired and kinda hungry when I ordered the figurine, alright?
Fair enough. What the...
Oh, hi, Percy.
Hey, Lachie, a little bird told me you were decorating a Christmas tree.
Wait, did you just say a little bird? You know, I was just wondering who invited him. But yeah, we are decorating a tree.
Well, I thought it might be missing something.
Yeah, like what?
A train set.
You don't say.
This is nice.
Yeah. Next up is Levels of Hell.
Wait, what?
The following program contains mature subject matter, mild language, and jokes at the expense of several creators. Don't attack the creators of these videos. Be the right kind of silly.
It was the f***ing Wild West in this era for the
a cowboy, baby.
You idiot.
Oh my fucking god.
He's a free. It's not even the correct outline. It's a freaking cutout. Are you kidding?
Of all Tuesday until the end day, I would hunt you down, fix all your trails, devour your soul.
Honey, you're close to the mic. Can you back up a bit?
What the hell did you just say?
Seriously, I couldn't even understand what she was saying.
There's too many distortion effects.
Summon the Elder One. Gamagugu oragu gagaga.
I will file in Malaysia!
Help. Help me. Help me.
Help me!
Help. I'm going to cry. This is so bad.
It's not funny!
While everybody shoots.
Here, there's a bit from the Super Ghostbusters thing I could probably use to sum up how I'm feeling right now.
Can I see a mirror, please? Thank you.
Why the f my pee-pee not work?
Can you edit that in onto the sign?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Cover your ears.
It wouldn't be a video without Moed blowing out the mic.
Yep.
What? My ears are bleeding.
Oh my god, no!
What the is happening? What's
He
going
said
on?
Otis cousin Techna being lost in some portal thing. Oh my god.
Again, low resolution, like, Percy's tongue.
Percy's sick.
What? That was a fucking smash cut. What the?
Guys, Percy's gone. He's disappeared.
What is this?
I know, Harry. Both cousins lost, so the troopers will be no more. We'd end up in jobs. They go nowhere, where your engines will be swimming in the wings. I hope Percy's okay. We're worried about him too much. Maybe that's why he ran away.
No, okay.
Don't tell. It's Percy. He's gone missing. Oh my fucking god, she fucking dead.
Wake up! Wake up!
It's an enemy stance!
Wherever you are. It's been 1 week since you looked at me. I like the joke.
No offense, but the dude looks like the dad from Peppa Pig.
New members of the four group troopers, Jam and the
Oh no, this guy's so just stick a nose on the side of his face and you're good to go.
Here it is.
Let's see.
Look at the file name. Look at the file name, by the way.
Let's see. What is it? What was that noise? That was a freaking tea kettle, Milan. Where's the studio audience? Wait.
Again, they're calling this a movie, but it's
Where are they?
No!
Pause, please.
Oh my god, what happened? I'm trying to pause it. What is it? Oh no.
Isn't this supposed to be outside of the studio?
Yeah, you're right!
Can you imagine if an actual studio audience?
I'm crying.
Oh no, I probably missed a thing, didn't I?
No, not really. It's just like you heard the studio audience, didn't you?
Yep.
They're supposed to be out in the open.
I mean, I feel bad for them now, because if there was a studio audience, they'd have to be dragged out into this.
I know, but like still in universe, like where are they supposed to be? Where are they?
Where are they? I think these guys know how laugh tracks work.
Where are they?
They're on a fate worse than death.
There's just the studio audience stalking them the whole time.
It's just like a giant like tour group, like.
They have a tour bus.
And to your right, you'll see Ferdinand, a baby, and a technicolor pony.
No. The tour bus is Birdie.
Birdie, yeah.
This is a glorious day for mankind.
More likely, this is a glorious day for train people.
What? Train people? Does he mean enthusiasts? Does he mean the engines?
We're losing him.
Hello.
Someone save him, please.
You laughing is making me laugh. Oh my god!
Oh no.
Tea kettle!
We need to do a dub for this.
Here we go down the slope.
Here we go down the slope. I think you're kind of cute.
I think I like you, Jenna.
Me too.
Of course I will, Jenna.
It's just precious. It sure is. Oh my god.
Was that there? And oh my lord.
Help me.
Make it stop.
Make it stop.
Make it stop, please.
Make it stop. If a certain ship exists, Milan.
No.
No. You better stop.
No.
No, anything but that. No.
Wait.
Thomas Light Sparkle? They fuse?
Fusion is just a cheap tactic to make trash ships.
Fusion is just a tactic to make weak ships stronger.
To make weak ships stronger. Oh God. Okay. All right. Now that I feel like this is my place to speak. No. This was a huge mistake. I feel like this is my place to speak. Oh, hi Thomas.
Hey, Thomas.
Oh no! I know what.
He's
the person with the
He's
stuff.
vibing.
Oh God.
Oh.
Yeah,
Twilight, no!
Do not get any closer.
There. Do not get any closer. No! No! They went for it.
I'm done.
No!
You're done? We're only 6 minutes in.
No more of this.
We broke an Avenger. I can't believe this.
Well, that was quick.
SpongeBob SquarePants, SpongeBob SquarePants, second season, SpongeBob second season, now on DVD, complete second season, are you ready, SpongeBob second season, all your favorites, complete second season, SpongeBob second season, it's got special features, it's got special features, SpongeBob second season, that's SpongeBob second season. So catch the dance fever and look for the complete second season of SpongeBob SquarePants DVD box set. And don't forget that season 1 is also available right now.
In November 2020, the production of Thomas's Trackmaster Adventures Season 3 came to a grinding halt. Again. And now, after nearly a year of hiatus, the season will finally be complete. It's the final 4 episodes of Thomas's Trackmaster Adventures Season 3. See episodes 13 through 15, full of action, adventure, and excitement. Join Lorenzo as he delivers a calliope to the famous opera singer Lachie. La la la! Join Hunter as he tells the story of how Vinny destroys a car at a railroad crossing. Join Rebecca as she gets chosen to pull the special Christmas Express. And join Roderick and Timmy in the ultimate Season 3 finale, A Roderick and Timmy Christmas. So don't miss out on the final 4 episodes of Thomas's Trackmaster Adventures Season 3. Episodes and shorts start premiering later this week, only on HunterTube.
At JT's Chrysler Jeep Dodge in Lexington, I'm going to give you the moon! It's deal-tastic me, and I make this the most easiest decision you ever make. From now to the end of the month, pay 0 down and nothing till January next year. Like new Jeep from $14,990. That's good price. Save $8,000 on Chrysler 300. Or new Jeep Conference or Chrysler 200 from $99 a month. That's a lot of good stuff. You're only going to get that at the JT's Chrysler Jeep Dodge in Lexington. Do it? JT'sJeep.com.
Deck the store with a red tag sale. HHHHHHHH Greg. Red tag prices on TVs and appliances. HHHHHHH Greg. On Sony, Samsung, Panasonic, Whirlpool, LG, and everybody else. A red tag sale is now through Saturday. HHHH. You just couldn't resist, could you? HH Greg.
And not only that, immediately preceded by a poster for Whose Adventures of Titanic.
The Titanic disaster in which over 1,500 people lost their lives.
That means half the cast is going to die.
Unless they do it like that one movie where everyone survives. Yeah.
Oh yeah, the animated Titanic movie.
Oh my god. It's party time!
Oh my god.
No, wait, that's the other one.
Because it's party time.
I waltz in the get-up from that movie with a boombox in my head. I'm just like, it's party time!
Yeah!
Party time, it's party time. Everybody's feeling fine because it's party time.
You would be surprised what there's Pooh's Adventures of.
Considering what I've seen, the bar has never been so low.
Okay, let's see. Is there Pooh's Adventures of The Godfather?
I'll go and check.
You gotta find out.
I swear to God.
You're gonna find out.
I swear to God, if it's real. I swear to God.
You're gonna get up and leave.
I'm gonna get up and leave. Milan looking up Milan looking up if there's Pooh's Adventures of the Godfather, like.
That's more like.
We are making that poster and we are putting it in the video.
Yes, we're pinning it to this channel.
Absolutely.
I love how the frame we paused on is someone saying, "What the heck is going on?" Like, that's so poetic. That's so fitting.
That's so poetic.
Exactly. That is a whole mood. Oh my god.
Definitely not the circus I want to go to.
Oh!
Bowser Koopa.
Bowser Koopa!
So that's Bowser Koopa.
You have to see.
Wait. Who? Where are you from?
Yeah, what are you from? Wait, what? There's animes included in this?
Oh yeah.
No. I mean, that's technically Pokemon.
Oh, I think it's from Sailor Moon.
I know, but aside from like Pokemon and Digimon.
Do you understand?
Yeah, we gotta go.
Yeah, it's killing Brendan. We have to hurry.
You have, wait, no, you have,
oh god.
You have terminal Poop's Adventure illness.
We have to defeat Dio before it's too late.
You have terminal cringe.
Terminal, wait, no, terminal.
You're a terminal train people. Oh my god, all these villains.
All the villains are coming in.
Big Hero 6? That means this was made in 2004.
Indominus Rex?
Oh god.
What?
God, all these villains. Elephant.
Ben Ravencroft.
Wait, no.
Nostalgia Critic's a villain?
The fact that was a bunch of villains and Nostalgia Critic was in that lineup, did this predict the future?
Oh my god, it did.
Nostalgia Critic's a villain. Nostalgia Critic's a villain. Oh my god. Oh man!
Oh god!
Next.
Oh no, we're making the disease worse.
You mean another story backwards funny?
Oh, I got one.
Shut the f up.
Okay, but I'm still on the f***ing like, you mean a story backwards funny? Brennan's just like, shut the f*** up.
Shut up.
I'm still on that. That's so perfectly timed.
Just straight to the point. God bless the voice cast on this.
Yeah, king of talking to himself. That is what I call him.
Zug.
Zug.
His bug voice actually impresses me.
Yeah, see?
No, it was me who messed up.
That's Scott, isn't it?
Yeah, both of them are Scott. I said so.
Scott!
Oh.
Who's that?
You, of course!
You, of course!
I gotta appreciate.
And everyone told me I was wrong. But I was the boss. I wanted to do it my way.
It's a pity the way you bring out the worst in others. You enable their terrible behavior so you can be the best of the worst.
Let's try again. Everyone practice, so this ought to work. One more time. A 1 and a 2.
As they approached the first station, it
Fun!
Remember the time I told you about the ghost story about the one that I saw the night before?
Oh. Possibly.
What's that?
You know the
ghost story?
Great sentence structure.
You know the ghost story about the one that I told you
about
before,
the
that I told you
About the 4, about the 5, about the 6, about the 7, about the 8, about the 9.
about the 0.
I said hip, hop, hippie to the hip, hip hop, just stop right.
What the f
I'll jump the boogie to the boogie the beat.
This people in the fandom used to like this.
Maybe the real ghost train was the friends we made along the
I don't like Henrietta, Elsie, and Victoria all in one
That's
thing.
what she's called.
What, the blue coach? That's
the face?
The blue coach is Victoria. The little boxcar there, that's Elsie. She's a luggage van, but she was only in like one book or something.
She wasn't even in the book. She was in the companion.
Oh yeah, actually, yeah. She was a lore edition.
Yeah, she was.
Toby's got a fucking harem going on.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, pretty much.
Toby, Toby's a stud.
You are not wrong.
Toby's he's good with the ladies, I guess.
He's a Giga Chad.
Also, Street Fighter characters, guys.
But we're not kicking two people out.
What?
Wait.
M-Bison.
Okay, wait.
M-Bison.
Pause. Go back to that one.
Was that M-Bison?
There's so much to dissect.
Okay, it's on
Sort of.
Okay.
Oh my god.
I thought we escaped Pooh's adventure.
It never leaves.
Pooh's adventure.
Something, as you see, what Magic Railroad taught us, some things never leave you.
It was Pooh's adventures from the start.
Maybe the real Pooh's Adventures was the friends we made all along the way.
I was just about to say that. You beat me to it.
These monologues aren't making us, sympathize with you, Timothy. You're just being a bitch.
Yes.
His monologues bore the shit out of me.
As he's passing massive gas.
Oh, God.
Fart.
Oh my goodness. King Ass Ripper over here.
There's so much. There's so much gas. There's so much.
He had some bad Taco Bell.
Oh my god, that's why.
And then we're using the same shot.
I'm good. Really bad. No, you know what we need to get?
I got diarrhea.
The terrifying pleading from my throat.
Pleading!
Did you hear that? He said pleading.
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 It would
Terrified pleading.
Please, Mr. Obama. I'll do anything. Anything.
Oh, now he's
Anything
crying
for you,
blood.
Mr. Obama.
Be very, very quiet.
He's crying blood, Mr.
Then
Obama.
perish.
Yeah, that's a creepypasta staple, crying blood. Boo-hoo, I suffer. I committed murder-suicide. I'm suffering.
So why are
I
you
suffer
taking it-
dreadfully,
You're
and
taking
no
it out
one
on a sibling
cares.
who has literally nothing to do with you.
Yeah.
I can tell you're in pain and in deep suffering.
Why can't you understand that I murdered people? When?
Why can you understand
he's
that
making
I'm
it everyone else's problem that he killed people and himself. Like
Yes.
what is his motivation really? Like that is the worst motivation I've heard for a villain. Sounds like Mickey Mouse.
Face. Look at Tom.
Bad as she feels.
I'm frowning!
She got the Elmo face!
No!
Oh my god, I have to go back for a second. Look at this dude, look at this dude's face.
Look at his face.
Look at his face!
No, look at his eyes. He's just like...
He's focusing.
I'm wigging out, man.
Focus.
He's focusing.
If you guys...
Focusing.
And now, the moment you've all been waiting for.
Dogs?
No. Bees? No.
Dogs with bees in their mouth and when they bark they shoot bees at you?
No.
A robot boat?
What are you doing in my house?
Can we have some money?
Beat it, kids! Anyways, it is now time to show off the winning entries in the MILANTOON the Halls Holiday Hijack Home Video Contest. That is such a long title. So anyways, I'm going to turn things over to Milan for now. Don't worry, you won't miss me doing anything funny. I'm just going to sit here and read. Milan, that's your cue to take over.
Okay, that's a blanket for cuddling there. And now, which one should I take up to my vacation to see my girlfriend for the first time in 2 years? Do I bring the ever-revered Jim Henson's The Storyteller with its amazing storytelling, no pun intended, and amazing effects, and John Hurt? Or do I bring America's favorite iCarly I Fight with Shelby Marks, because everyone definitely remembers that... Oh, shoot, yeah, there was a contest. Hey guys, Milan here, and as you can see, I'm currently in the midst of preparing to go on my vacation. I've been teasing the last couple of weeks. But before we wrap things up, you're gonna want some popcorn, because we're gonna be here for a while, because now we're gonna be looking at the MILANTOON the Halls Holiday Hijack Holiday Home Video Contest winners. That's a very long title, I realize that. Just before we begin, I just want to say to everybody, thank you to everyone who entered, even if you might not have all made it in. I did not expect nearly as many entries and nearly as much content for this part of the stream. I was kind of like, okay, maybe a few people will enter. The Chuggington contest last year was kind of a little bit quiet. And then I got roughly 60 entries. What the heck happened? I tried to include as many as I could for the stream, but for various reasons, some people didn't follow the rules, some of them ran a little bit too long. Some of them weren't exactly appropriate. I unfortunately was not able to include every entry into this part of the stream. However, I did include the fine majority, and for everyone who did enter, whether you made it in or not, thank you for entering. Y'all did a really fun job with a lot of these. These were a lot of fun to go through, and we got a lot of great stuff we're going to be showing you. In case you do want to see the entries that made it in, you can go ahead and check the playlist that I have. It has most of them there, although a few of these were emailed to me, so this might be your only way of seeing them. But yeah, so I guess there's not too much else to say, so grab some popcorn and buckle up for over an hour of MILANTOON the Halls contest entries. I'm not kidding, we had a lot of them, and even cut down, we still have a lot to go through, so buckle up, no commercials for this one. Roll film!
It's Christmas time on the island of Sodor, and 4 engines were chilling at the sheds. So, Duck, why are we here? Well, Henry, we're having a Christmas party. A Christmas party? Why? Because. I noticed there was a 5th birth here, and, who's else coming? George. Oh. Why's that guy here? I just want friends. I can be your friend. Ah! Oh, look, it's George. Hey, guys, I brought a treat. Boom! Christmas time. Ho, ho, ho. Fat. It's a beautiful tree, but there's nothing on it. Shut up. So what do you want for Christmas, James? All I want for Christmas is shoes. I feel like we're gonna get copyrighted for that. I don't know, it's a contest. I don't care. What about you, Henry? I want that tree. What? But it's my tree. Got the tree. He took the tree. Darn it. What about you? Friends. Merry Christmas from Steamboat Studios.
Oh, why, hello there, you free. What brings you all here to Sodor? Well, it's just that we thought it would be nice to join you for your Christmas parties. Yeah, I've never seen the UK before. Yeah, and it certainly is amazing. Oh, you're gonna love it here. Yeah, you sure are. Let's all calm down. Okay. I don't know what you said. I don't know. Anyways, if you ever see Percy going around, be careful. He thinks he's Metal Mario. Yeah. Also, have you heard about Tracy having a secret admirer, Tilly? Yeah, Casey, I sure have. So, Tracy, who's your secret admirer? Well, definitely not you. Excuse me for a second. Why? Also, did anyone notice his tender was missing? No. Oh well.
Testing, 1, 2, 3. Okay. Hey guys, it's me, Lachie McQueen here. And we're Resident Bruce, Thomas, Mario, Sonic, and Dusty Quad Pablo. And the reason why we make this video, well, at this point is because the video will be on, the Chris channel, but this video I hope will make to that to channel thingy, which I don't know, but still. Anyway, so I hope we have a lot of time left. Yeah, at least it's better than nothing. Yeah, what Sonic says. So we hope you guys have a nice Christmas and a happy New Year.
Hey Ryan, what that you got now? Hi Thomas, I got a Christmas present for the top of hat. Oh, that's awesome, Ryan. But there's one problem. What is it? I don't know how it works. There's a round thing on here, and I think that's a button. Here, let me have a try. Whoa, that looks awesome. Yeah, I think it's one of those things that humans use to ride the rails. You know, the big with 2 spoons on the other end that go up and down, up and down, up and down, up and down. I kind of forgot the name of it. How to go to tonight when it's get cold. When you gonna take it? I'm gonna take it to the top of that mountain. I'll try and sneak it in and at it. Okay, don't knock with that line.
Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. Hey, jingle bells! Ow. What? What the heck just happened? Timothy, why did you crash that? Why? What was it full of? It was full of explosives. Oh no. Kaboom! Hey, we're alive. Me too. And whatever that thing is. Okay. Yeah, we're out of here.
Alright guys, I'm back. Okay, where's Birdie? He'll be coming soon. Alright, I'm here. Okay, I brought the carolers. We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas. And a Happy New Year. Merry Christmas to all. And to all, a good night.
Yes, I'm good as well. Oh, and I can't believe it's almost Christmas. Yeah, time flies so fast. I better get going and get some of the decorations. Be back in a sec. All finished. So, what do you think? I will admit, this is pretty sweet. Oh, I'm glad you liked it. Guys! Percy! Please don't do that! You'll give Bone Shaker a heart attack! Wait, what? Blech. You see? Sorry, but it's important! Christmas starts in a month! We know! Oh! I'm sorry. I'm just a little bit too excited for the Christmas party. Neither are we. We just can barely contain our excitement. What's going on here? Nothing much, Cruz. It's just that we're getting ready for a Christmas party until Percy here decided to show out of nowhere to tell us something that we already know. I'm sorry. I was just a bit too excited. Oh, please. You guys are getting ready for a Christmas party? Yes, we are, Shu. Yes, we are. Did someone mention a Christmas party? Francesco wants to take part in Christmas party. Of course you can. Ooh, Christmas party. I want to take part. Alright everyone, settle down, settle down. We need to get ready.
One day on Sodor. So, why don't you like Christmas, Diesel? Well, it's because then Percy popped in. Hey guys, what's going on? Diesel doesn't like Christmas. Why is that, Diesel? Well, it's because nobody gave me presents on Christmas Day. Oh, poor you. Oh dear, I'm gonna be late. I'm sorry, Diesel. I have to go now. I'll come up with something. I hope. I have to go. Bye. What's up with him? I don't know. You don't see me. And soon Tom's arrived. Whoops. Hey Percy, why are you feeling a bit down? Well, it's because Diesel doesn't like Christmas. Why is that? No one gave him presents on Christmas Day. Oh, poor him. Wait a second. I have an idea. What is it? Thomas proceeded with the idea to Percy. Thomas then arrived at the yard 2 hours later. Alright, here I am. Oh, there's the thing I need. Hey, Diesel? What? Jerk, can you come with me? Please, I need to show you something. Alright, what is it? Thomas and Diesel then puffed into another yard. So, why are we here exactly? For this. Is that me? Yep, this is all for you, Diesel. And so, they all celebrate Christmas together. The end.
Thomas and Friends Wind Railway Sodor, Episode 17, A Christmas Surprise. One day, Thomas was puffing into the station when he saw Scarloey. Hi, Scarloey. What are you doing today? Nothing much. I have to go to the Blue Mountain Quarry. I have to go to Knapford. Alright. Hey, asked Thomas, are you guys still doing your annual Christmas party? No, not this year. We're all too busy. I have to go now. I'll see you soon. Bye, Scarloey. I gotta make that party happen. Later that day, Percy was refilling at the water tower when Thomas came up. Hey, Percy. Hi, Thomas. Percy, can you try gathering as many engines as you can? Why? We're having a party for Scarloey. He's not able to do the annual Christmas party. And I'll help with that too, said Rheneas. I'll gather all the narrow gauge engines for this. Alright, Rheneas, you can go now. Alright, I'll go find the other engines. And I'll go find the other engines too. Alright, Percy. Be quick. Alright. Alright, everyone's here. Where's Edward and Henry? We're back here. Alright, let's wait for Scarloey to come. Soon as Scarloey arrived. Surprise! Said all the engines, as they all surprised him with the big party. What's all this? We decided to have a party for you. Since you weren't able to host the original Christmas party, we all decided to show up. Wow, thank you. This is the best Christmas ever. And so they went on to celebrate Christmas together.
It was Christmas Eve, and Sir Topham Hatt had a special announcement to make. It is with great pleasure to tell you that I have invited the 3 trainees to celebrate Christmas with us this year. Hooray! Meanwhile, at Chuggington Docks, Wilson was racing to see if the ship had arrived yet. Is the ship here yet, Skipper Stu? I'm sorry, Wilson, but the ship has been delayed due to a big storm. Bumpers! Brewster and Coco aren't gonna like this. When Wilson returned to the depot, he told Brewster and Coco the bad news. The ship has been delayed! Oh no, what are we gonna do? Well, we could take the High Mountain Pass. Are you sure? You do remember the last time we did that, right? Of course I'm sure! Follow me! So Brewster and Coco followed Wilson to the High Mountain Pass. Soon the 3 trainees reached the High Mountain Pass. Okay, you two, follow me! Wilson? What? It's not like I caused an avalanche of... Uh-oh. No! Ah! Back at Tim's sheds, there was a great state of panic. I have came to tell you that Wilson, Brewster, and Coco are stuck on the High Mountain Pass. Oh no! What are we gonna do, Thomas? The only thing we can do. Steam Team to the rescue! Oh, I hope help comes soon. Huh? Is that who I think it is? It's Thomas! Don't worry, I'm here to save you. Follow me. So the 3 trainees followed Thomas up the High Mountain Pass and all the way to Sildor. Hooray! Woohoo! Yeah! Woohoo! We made it! Later that night, the 3 trainees enjoyed Thomas's Christmas party, and they lived happily ever after. The end.
Ivor the Moot Engine. Ivor is a small saddle tank engine. He has 4 same wheels, a long funnel, wood-looking whistles, and a short stumpy dome. Some say he looks funny, some even bully him for his whistle. But Ivor, he doesn't care, he just puffs away without a care in the world. Ivor wanted many things. He had many dreams, but the one thing he wanted was his own voice. He was getting tired of his whistles. Sometimes he felt self-conscious about himself, only communicating with his whistle. Sometimes he just whistled to Edward or Thomas about it. Edward would say, "It's up, you'll get something to help you someday, just have hope and don't let the thoughts get the better of you." Thomas would say, "Don't worry, as long as you got friends to talk to or help you out, you will be fine." But that day on Christmas, Ivor got a speaking aid connected to inside this cab, though he didn't know. James told him to try to speak. He said up with his mouth, and he heard the first word he had ever spoken for the first time in his life. He was very grateful and asked who did this. James told him it was Edward. He asked a rail manager as he could make voice generator for Ivor, and so he did. Ivor asked where Edward was. James said he was back on soda, so while Ivor didn't get to thank Edward, he was too happy of a voice.
Oh, yay, nature!
I'm such a pathetic failure. Shh, you'll always be leader of the Decepticons to me.
Oh, it's so boring. Oh, wow, trading cards! Yeah, sure. Ah, yes. I'm a splendid engine. Huh?
Sleep tight, my sweet James. I wish you all a good Christmas, everyone. And a Happy New Year!
All aboard for a big adventure! It was night before Christmas on the island of Sodor. The engines were taking some rest, and James was preparing to take his last goods train before Christmas, the present train. James, I think for the present train you should pick up your snowplow. It might be a lot of snow on the track. Yeah, James, the present train is very important. Oh, please. I can manage without that silly snowplow. Just watch me go. And soon off he went, without his snowplow. Few hours later, the engines at the sheds were waiting for James. Thomas, I think we should look for James. Really? Yes. Okay. And they were off. Soon enough, they saw something red in the distance. James, is it you? And it was. Thank goodness you arrived. I crashed into some snow on the truck, and I can't move. Don't worry, James. We'll help you. And they were off. Soon enough, they delivered the presents to Knapford. Thanks so much, everyone. Without you, I wouldn't be able to do this. Don't worry, James. It's okay. Just be careful next time. And they happily looked as the children unboxed their gifts.
Alright guys, you know the drill. When Topham walks in, the lights come on, we all start saying we wish you a Merry Christmas like we did that one time back in Season 1. What do you mean? Nothing? Okay. Does anyone know what comes next? We make him cry in Rez pants? No bull. Shut up, Edward. Be quiet, you guys, he's coming. Oh, sorry. Did I interrupt something?
Yes!
I'll just get going now. Okay. Skedaddle. Why was Bob from Bob the Builder just there? I have no idea.
Guys, I think Topham's actually coming now.
I can't find a Sir Topham hat figurine, so this guy will just have to do. Okay, go.
Come on, guys, this is embarrassing.
My ears! Well, that didn't go as planned. Next time, actually try to sing. Shut up, Henry.
Finn.
Christmas is so beautiful, you know. Hi, guys. What? Any Christmas gifts for me? No.
Why would we?
Oh. Okay. Bye.
Plus, we're the same person.
I feel bad for him.
Really?
Me
Why?
too.
Why?
He's
Don't say a bad word.
Yeah.
Oh, come on.
We can't use it. This is a collaboration from the MILANTOON channel.
Oh. Have you even got his permission?
There was a collaboration 2 weeks ago, and we had to get it in due by December 5th, and you're wasting our time, so we have to get a gift for him.
Oh, come on. It hasn't even been Thanksgiving.
Come on, we gotta
Someone could be watching this anytime.
Yeah.
Oh, why are we breaking the fourth wall anyways?
I don't know.
Anyways, my face is perfect. More better than your guys's. Especially Emily's. It's ugly. Hey. Also, this girl is making gotcha characters.
Can we please get back on focus on tracking on time?
So we can publish this?
Yeah, guys, and get a gift for me.
No.
Fine. We'll get a gift. Hooray! Now, what does he like? Space Jam. Alright, here we go.
Wait, we haven't even made him again. We haven't even wrapped it.
I have it for him right here in front of me. It's Bugs Bunny.
That's an ugly tall one. We haven't even wrapped it.
Just go with it. Guys, I'm gonna give. Oh, thank you, guys. This is what happens when you get a gift for a clone.
Kisses it.
But anyways, we'll just go with it anyways. We're all happy for this Christmas time of year.
Got a lot of work to do. Hey, Thomas. Say, aren't you ready for Christmas? I'm not ready for Christmas because I'm too busy. Plus, I have work to do. Well, Thomas. Hey, Percy. Why wasn't Thomas ready for Christmas? Because he has a lot of jobs to do. I think we should surprise him. Get everyone ready, okay? Okay. I'll just go. Ready, Thomas, for your surprise? Surprise! Whoa, why is everyone here? Because you've been working so hard on the railway that you said that to me that you wouldn't be able to come to Christmas. So we brought the surprise to you. Thanks, everyone. Now it's Conga! I'll say, Conga, Conga, Conga! Conga, Conga, Conga! Conga, Conga, Conga! Let's all come around. Happy Christmas! Merry Christmas! Merry Christmas! Merry Christmas! Merry Christmas!
Right on time, as always. I do quite like the docks. I'm ready to be loaded. Oh, hey, 10 cents. What? Oh, hi, Thomas. I didn't see you. You didn't see me. I'm the brightest and basically the bluest engine on Soda. How could you miss me? Anyway, what are you doing here, Thomas? It's been a long time since I've seen you. Oh, I had to deliver these trucks. They're carrying special supplies. I think they're parts. Parts? For who, do you know? Not really, either. I was just told to deliver them here. I understand, that job's important. What are you two talking about? Oh, hi, Big Mac. Oh, hi there, 10 cents. Who are you talking to? I'm talking to my friend Thomas. That's nice. 10 cents, the Duchess is coming and we need to go and dock her. Okay then, Big Mac. Make sure you don't crash into any mud banks again. Very funny, 10 cents. Guess I have to go. The Duchess is coming in now, Thomas. Understandable. I have to leave now too. My trucks are empty. It was nice talking to you, Thomas. Bye, 10 cents. Thomas, we need to go back to Tidman for sheds. All right, Percy. All right.
It was almost time for the station Christmas party. All the engines had their jobs to do. Tom's job was to get to the Christmas tree. Off he chugged down the snowy tracks. Gordon, Henry, and Donna waited for Thomas to return. They waited and waited. Where could Thomas be? Thomas is trapped in the snow. Sir Topham had said, "Who will help rescue Thomas and our Christmas tree?" Everyone volunteered. Cold and confident, Donna and Douglas set off to the rescue. The twin engines struggled through the snow. When they finally stopped to catch their breath, they heard a small sound. "It's Thomas," shouted Donald. "And our Christmas tree," said Douglas. Just then, Percy and Toby arrived. Workmen hopped out their vans to dig out Thomas. All the engines helped bring Thomas and the Christmas tree back to the station. Everyone cheered when they arrived. The tree was quickly unloaded and set up. Then Sir Thomas had said, 1, 2, 3 cheers for Thomas and the Christmas tree. The station filled with light. Thomas and the Christmas tree had arrived just in time for Santa. That night, Thomas and his friends went back to the shed. "It's no fun getting stuck in the snow," said Thomas, "but it was worth it for a party like that. Merry Christmas, everyone. Bye." And also, happy holidays to everyone. And Christmas is about to come soon next month. Make sure we win on December 5th at midnight. And bye.
Hello everyone, I'm gonna tell you a story that happened many years ago. Thomas is a tank engine who lives on a different railway far away. Everyone was getting ready for that year's annual Christmas party at the superstation. James was pretending to be God, as Cranky, the crane, was holding him in the air. Then the robot was making sure everything was ready. "Oh my goodness, I can't wait, this party is gonna be so awesome!" Gordon and Rebecca just brought a Thomas came into the yard. And Diesel 10, well, he will be very nice this year. Thomas was on his way to the party when he saw SpongeBob, Homer Simpson, and Chuck the Bird. "Hello. Oh, hello, SpongeBob. Are you to the party?" "Yes, I am. Wow, a Christmas party? I never thought. Oh, look at my costume. I'm Mr. Plow. Mr. Plow, that's my name. That man again is Mr. Plow. Wow. Oh, that's cool. Hey, Thomas, there's a holiday train back there. You may want to go get it. Cool. Better hop on me first. So SpongeBob, Chuck the Bird, and Homer Simpson climb up Thomas, and Thomas was Chuck backwards to collect the holiday train. In the junction, Thomas saw the holiday train. He buffered up and he chopped off. He was very happy indeed. At the superstation, however, everything was very quiet. Everyone may have not shown up. Everyone was disappointed that Thomas didn't arrive. They were still disappointed when all of a sudden someone shouted in the count of three and said, 1, 2, 3. Suddenly, by magic, the station was covered with streamers. We were right, Thomas. And this party show was good. Of course it was. Can't believe it. This is the best part. And everyone agreed. Even and Gordon smiled. The end.
I am sad. How will I ever join the hijinks? Dot, is that you? I can fix people. Have a good day. Ka-chow, chow, ka-chow, chow, 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 chow. Instrument of the game is ka-chow, ka-chow. Roads, roads. Ka-chow. Oh, roads. Can we come out now? No! Start the car, start the car! Jackie, start the car! Go! Oh, I missed the truck. It's all mine! You know what else is yours? What? Just punch to the face. This is the best thing I've ever done! Hey, Jakes. Yeah? What's out that door? Adventure! Whoa, where are we? Can we fix it? This is a demolition site. And then I said, but. It's just so relaxing. Ooh, so much fun. Ooh, hey, we're gonna have fun.
Oh my gosh, brave! Oh no, it's gonna suffer! Steve! Help me!
Howdy, stranger. You're gonna love it here. I don't know.
You guys love me!
We would, but we must ascend. Shut off prevention. Thanks for watching. The end. Now where did I leave my explosive? Found him.
It was a great morning on the island of Silver, and James was rushing by pulling the express until he stopped at a siding. He saw Percy idling.
What's the matter, Percy?
James asked. Percy was so upset it looked like he was about to cry.
I ran out of coal and water, James. If I don't get this special mail to the post office, well, then Christmas is ruined.
James sat and thought of something. If he helps Percy, then he wouldn't be early, and if he wasn't early, then he wouldn't be praised for being so great. So James said no, and he raced away. After he had picked up his passengers, James raced down the line, and he whooshed through the tunnel. However, the night before, a giant snowbank came crashing down right next to the tunnel, and James, who was just in the middle, was stuck.
I'm stuck. No, I'm never gonna get praised for being early,
James said. He tried backing away from the snow, but he was stuck. He tried pushing forward from the snow, but he was stuck. Rolling down the tracks was Edward. Edward's branch line was in clear sight of the points, with no snow covered on them. But Edward saw how sad James was. Edward decided to push him out of the tunnel. Edward coupled up to the train and started pushing James out.
It's working!
James cried from underneath the snow. Finally, James broke through the snow.
Thank you!
He called to Edward. He thought about how sad Percy looked. With that thought in his mind, James backed up from the tunnel and rolled back to the siding where Percy was. When Percy saw James roll back into the siding, he was surprised.
You came back for me?
Asked Percy.
Well, I realized how much the mail means to you and how much making everybody happy means to you.
And with that, James and Percy rolled away to Milan. When James got to the station, even though he wasn't praised, he was still happy that he could help his friend.
This is the Chief in the North Pole Dispatch Tower. Let's go, boys. It's getting late and we got lots of presents to load. St. Louis needs more Hot Wheels cars. Get the small ones loaded first. Over.
Copy that, Chief. We're loading the small Hot Wheels cars now. Then do the large cars.
I also need a wooden toy train for Sally in California and a fire truck with a ladder for Benny in Michigan. Over. We'll get to Sally and Benny right after we load the cars. Over. Don't forget the 2 Thomas and Percy toys for Wendy and London. Over.
Relax, Chief. Everything's under control. We'll make it this year just like we do every year. Over.
I know. I just want to make sure every good little boy and girl gets what I promised them.
Oh, don't forget that N-scale Santa Fe for Shara and Sheboygan. Don't worry about a thing, Chief. Merry Christmas. Over.
Yes, Merry Christmas to you too. Over and out.
Right, is the camera working? Okay. Hello, viewers viewing this. I'm glad that you could attend this special video. I welcome you to a very wooden Christmas.
Yeah. Woo!
Spencer, I told you to get me an audience. And I told you I don't do free work. I had to sell my tender to get coal and water, which I am now realizing was not a very smart move. Anyway, let us begin. Thomas, did you just crash into my train? No, it was Santa Claus. Yes, it was me. That train was full of passengers. The Fat Controller is going to have a lot of lawsuits on his hands. With the way things have been going, I would have said it was cheap chocolate on his hands. Anyway, have you seen Percy? I need him to take the mail troll with me tonight. I think he's by the tunnel. Thanks. By the way, watch out for those engines without faces. They're trying to take over the line. Oh, hello, Thomas. Hello, Thomas. Percy, we'd better get the mail train delivered before these 2 minutes are up. Can we stop foreshadowing on important stuff and get our work done, or at least you two? I made my Kimmy to make the fans excited. Later, after Thomas and Percy had delivered the mail. Well, that was fun. Yeah, especially the part when Mike came around and turned Gordon into an actual galloping sausage. Wait, let's go get some slate from Skyloey. Hello, you two. How are you doing today? Pretty good, Skyloey. It would be a shame if something foreshadowed earlier just randomly happened now. Oh, now we can take over Sodor. Do you ever think that our desire to take over places is negatively impacting others? What? No. Enough. How on earth did you do that?
Same as Mike, I used a coupon for Ladies Magical Resort.
That's the end. Hope you have a reasonable Christmas and a decent New Year. I can't believe I just found this tender lying around.
Okay, I have so many questions. Why are we Erdl? Why are we here? And why are we the same gauge? Well, basically, you know how it's the holidays and all that. Yeah? Well, because the trains are increasing in size, they need some extra help. And that's why we're here, to help. Hi, Terrence. So yeah, we're basically here to help. There's diesel engines right here. Well, they need help too. Everybody needs help, you know. Okay, if you say so. Okay, what are we doing here exactly? So basically, these trains are very big, you know, and they have a lot of cargo on them. Yes, so they have a lot of valuable stuff. We just gotta rob it, and we'll get rich. How do you know that? I don't know, I looked it up on Google. Google. You know what, shut up, let's just go. Okay, we're all set. I think we're ready to leave. Wait, don't forget us! We're coming to help too. Okay, are you sure you're up for this? You know that this is going halfway across the world, right? To America, making a stop in Crotoonia. Oh, yeah, I must have forgotten about that. Yeah. Get doubled on! What do we do? I don't know, just act natural. Well, here we are, Crotoonia. Now we can just get a little refuel, and we will be on our way once again across America. How was I supposed to know that it was going that far? I am never taking part in your stuff again. Merry Christmas. Enjoy Los Angeles.
Good evening, ladies, gentlemen, and engines. Welcome to our annual Christmas party. I would like to thank the engines of the Northwestern Railway for all their hard work during the past years. Merry Christmas and have a great evening here at our party.
May I share something with everyone, sir?
Of course, Thomas.
I remember when I was young, I was clumsy and caused a lot of accidents, and I got made fun of by my brothers. When I was sent to Soda, I thought I was gonna have a new life, but I was still clumsy and got into accidents, but I wasn't teased. Edward taught me to be the engine I am today, and because of Edward's teaching, I got the courage to go save James in the first place. Now I have my very own branch line.
The engines cheered and whistled for Thomas. That was beautiful.
You got lost in New York? Really now? I wouldn't think that that's safe, is it? Well, it's not really all about the kid getting lost. So what happened again? Well, the kid was going to go on vacation with his family, but then he got lost in New York. And that's a whole movie? Yes, it is. Wow. That's interesting, I guess. Sound interesting. I want to watch it sometime so I can see it for myself. I guess I know why. Well then, are you excited for tonight's Christmas party? Oh yes I am. I'm very excited. I'm supposed to be Santa's engine. Santa's engine? Yes. Remember how Thomas has been it the past couple of times? This year Sir Topham Hatt has chosen me. Well, that's a huge responsibility. Yes, I got to go now. I have to get all polished and cleaned. I want to look good.
One day, Thomas was shunting at the docks. Just then, he heard a familiar whistle. Strange, I've heard that whistle before. Wait a minute, it couldn't be. Hey there, Thomas. Long time no see, eh? I can't believe it. Tenzin, what are you doing here? Don't you have jobs at Big City? Captain Star let us have a vacation for one day, so I decided to visit you. How's things? Still A-okay. Only a bit more busier, cause you know, it's nearly Christmas. So a bunch of visitors came to Sodor for vacation, you know. Just then, they heard a horn honked. Oh heck no, he's here. Who is it? Brewster. And sure enough, A few seconds later, Brewster oiled into the docks. Hello there, Thomas. Oh, hey Brewster. How's things? Oh, great. And who's that tugboat over there? Oh, Brewster, meet my friend Tencent. He's from America. Oh, nice to meet you, Tencent. Nice to meet you, Brewster. Just then, Thomas's driver reminded him that he had another job. Really? Oh darn, why did I forget it? Guys? Yeah? What is it, Thomas? I have a job to do, so I've gotta go now. So I'll see you guys later. Bye. Alright, bye Thomas. Bye Thomas.
If you find you're heading towards frustration, pick yourself a new destiny. Hi, Percy! I was definitely not singing an All Engines Go song. Woo, that would, not cool. not me. Oh, okay. Hey, I saved you some chocolate cookies because James kept hogging it all. Here, take one while you still can. All right, I guess. It tastes like dirt. It does? Ugh! James! Oh, nothing's going right for me. I mean, do you know how many times I was delayed today? The same amount of times and how much coal's in your bunker? Woo! Ha! Got him! No, I'm being serious, Thomas. This is probably one of the worst weeks of my life. Late trains, broken tracks, weather reports. I like the snow and all, but this is ridiculous. I'm sorry to hear that, buddy. And let's not forget the fact I have to pull the mail train tonight. Ugh! I'm never gonna get any rest. Well then, come inside. It'll help to warm you up for a start. Percy. Psst. Perce. Wake up, mate. Oh, he's all tucked in the warmth. You better get up soon or else he'll miss the mail train. Why not I take it? I mean, I've done it before. Besides, Percy deserves the rest. Oh no, I've overslept! Oh no, I've missed the mail train! I'm never gonna get any rest now! Oh.
Are you sure about that?
Thomas, I screwed up big time. Sir Topham won't even forgive me after this, and I took the train for you. You did? Yeah. You were already so synced into your berth, I couldn't wake you up. Besides, you needed a break. You're a mess. No one should be overworked like this, especially near the holidays. Gee, thanks, Thomas. I'm your best friend, Perce. You know I care a lot about you. Same. Okay, not that far, buddy.
Great. That was just great. I got stuck in the snow and I am late. What can possibly get any worse? Uh-oh. Oh no.
time on Sodor, just take...
Oh, come on!
In our universe.
I think I can, 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 I think...
I'd rather not, retorted James.
loser!
You stink. I think you're gonna have a good Christmas, all right?
You smell like beef and cheese. You don't smell like Santa.
Okay, good.
Oh!
He's an imposter!
The snowman was a jolly happy.
Of Springfield, he's about to hit a chestnut tree.
That's not a happy ending, cried.
Merry Christmas, Percy! Merry Christmas to you, too! Oh, I love the holidays. It's my favorite time of year. Why is that, Percy? Huh? Oh, it's just you, Philip. What do you mean? What I mean is, well, why do you enjoy Christmas so much? It's just another holiday. Oh no, Philip. Christmas is much more than that. Before I arrived on Sodor, I wasn't exactly the most popular engine in the workshop. And because so many engines came and went, I hardly had anyone to spend Christmas with. Until I was bought by the Northwestern Railway. On Christmas Eve, we all gathered at the sheds, and I realized how lucky I was to be home, surrounded by friends for the holidays. And I've looked forward to Christmas every year since. Wow! Great story! Glad you enjoyed it, Philip. Sorry to interrupt story time, you two, but Percy, we need to get the last of the Christmas mail delivered. Philip, you'd better get back to Wellsworth. Okay, Edward! Bye, Percy! Merry Christmas! Merry Christmas, Philip. That's our cue. You ready to go? Let's do it.
Ah, Billy, you're just in time. I needed that cargo. No problem, sir. As usual, I love pulling cargo. I'm just really excited for Thomas's party tonight. Well, sure am I. But you still have to do your work. Got that? Yes, sir. Hey, Thomas, is the party starting soon? Percy, yes. Now, can you please stop asking? They're gonna be coming now, 'cause I see someone. Oh, hey guys. How's it going? Hey, Thomas. Hey guys, how's it going? Hey everybody, how's it going? Wow, this is gonna be the best Christmas party ever. Wow. Wow, yeah. Woo! Alright. Settle down. Now, this is Thomas's big Christmas party. I hope you enjoy your time here. And, well, if you need me, then I'll just be chilling. So, yeah. Christmas is the best, isn't it? Well, what are you waiting for? Let's get the celebration started. Yeah, woohoo! Alright, let's go.
Hello, Edward. How are you? I'm very good. How about you? Very good. So how have you been? I've been pretty good since...
Bro, Ben, hurry up! I don't have all day for this train. Come on!
Push it as fast as we can! Well, that was strange. Tell me about it. Hey, wait, what is that up ahead? What is what? Oh no, it's Rebecca! Help me, I can't stop! No! Oh, this is the third time this week. Sorry, sir. Anyways, how's Christmas been going for you, for like the passengers? Pretty well, I guess. There goes James, always showing off as he always does. Well, you can't exactly blame him. He's always showing off to be better than Gordon, you know. Yeah, I guess. Still, it's Christmas time. I shouldn't really have to worry that much. I know. Say, do you think Chuggington will do anything interesting for this? I honestly don't want to talk about it, Edward. Well, it's been 2 hours since, like, the derailment happened, so we should possibly be able to leave now. I've been pulling out my passengers for so long, I really need to get going. Same here. I'll see you later, Thomas. Alright, bye, Edward. I'll see you later.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to Zominton Voor's Holiday Hijack, featuring me, Thomas, of course. We'd just like to wish you happy holidays and a Merry Christmas. And of course, we can't forget the New Year. But first, we should say goodbye to Duchess, who is leaving the island of Sodor to go to the mainland for the holidays. Thank you, everyone, for greeting me so warmly on the island. And now, I hope you're happy to see me goodbye, too, so you can go back to having a normal railway life. And so I don't have so much attention. Farewell, Duchess. I must leave too. I'm taking these minis to the disco at Brandon Docks. Mini! 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 Mini, mini, mini! Mini! Goodbye, everyone. Merry Christmas. I best be going too. I'm going to try that high sky bridge jump. Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year to all. Goodbye. Have a nice holiday. I hope you have coal and water for the Christmas.
Wow, so that was a great good hour or so of entries, wasn't it? And now that we're nearing the end of the night, it's time for the moment you've all been waiting for. The winners of the... Oops. The winners of the MILANTOON the Halls Holiday Hijack Holiday Home Video Contest. Well, not much else to say except roll film.
Merry Christmas, Percy! Merry Christmas to you, too! Oh, I love the holidays. It's my favorite time of year. Why is that, Percy? Huh? Oh, it's just you, Philip. What do you mean? What I mean is, well, why do you enjoy Christmas so much? It's just another holiday. Oh no, Philip, Christmas is much more than that. Before I arrived on Sodor, I wasn't exactly the most popular engine in the workshop. And because so many engines came and went, I hardly had anyone to spend Christmas with. Until I was bought by the Northwestern Railway. On Christmas Eve, we all gathered at the sheds, and I realized how lucky I was to be home, surrounded by friends for the holidays. And I've looked forward to Christmas every year since. Wow! Great story! Glad you enjoyed it, Philip. Sorry to interrupt story time, you two, but Percy, we need to get the last of the Christmas mail delivered. Philip, you'd better get back to Wellsworth. Okay, Edward. Bye, Percy! Merry Christmas! Merry Christmas, Philip. That's our cue. You ready to go? Let's do it.
Well, holy moly, that was worth first prize, wasn't it? So, to everyone who won the competition, you can go ahead and email us here at milantoonchannel@gmail.com, or if you have emailed me in the past or had me on Discord, feel free to reach out to me there. Just to remind you guys, first prize wins a Cassia cargo and crane set, along with a all-aboard starter set, while second and third prize win a Diamond Anniversary Thomas. These are probably going to come after the holidays, depending on how fast Prime gets these out and you guys get the emails in, but either way, congratulations, and thank you everybody, not just the winners, but everyone who participated for joining the marathon, because this was... I'll admit, I didn't expect nearly as many people to participate in this once again, and it's like, the fact that a lot of you guys really wanted to be part of this, it's like, it kind of means a lot. Although I'm definitely not doing it this long ever again. Oh boy, every time I try to simplify a marathon, it goes poof. So I'm gonna pass it down to Lachie to finish up for the night, and until then, I'll see you guys later. Where did all that come from?
And now we're at the end of the show. We've had a lot of fun today, haven't we? Yeah, well, I just want to thank Milan for giving me the opportunity to host this stream, and I'd like to thank everyone who helped me with the completion of the sketches. But most of all, I'd like to thank you for watching. I hope you had a wonderful time, and I'll see you next.
Hey, Lachie.
Yeah, Mum?
Why is there a train and a WrestleMan in the house?
Come on. Come on! This game sucks. Or maybe you're just bad at it. Well, if you think you can do better than me, you're free to try it out. Oh wait, that's right, you don't have any fingers. What, and you do? Touché.
This is an unusual Christmas.
Bye, everybody!